Well, hello, awesome people, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're all having an excellent evening. I know I am. I am super excited to enjoy some Star Citizen this evening with you from the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo 2951, Day 1, Anvil Day. So I made this little thing for a labor of love, for fun, and then we put it out there on Twitter just to share the fun. So we're gonna play this real quick as we get things kicked off, because we're doing all things Star Citizen for about 13 days. So we may as well enjoy ourselves while we go through the process. So let's kick this thing off. Love me my Carrick. That does not conflict at all. Those musical notes go together just like hand and glove. NC Stampy, thank you for that redemption on the Star Wars Cantina music. We do love some Star Wars on this channel. That was a fun little labor of love for me. I enjoy making those little things, and it gives me an excuse to be creative doing this streaming business. So I wanted to watch that with you guys, have it for posterity. But this is the schedule, guys. Here's what we're doing. So here we are tonight, Anvil Day, Day 1. And we're kicking off with an evening stream. You can barely notice the difference, but you can see a slight difference in the color scheming here. And that's basically evening streams and daytime streams. So we'll be kicking off at normal time for the stream. Kicking off at this time, tonight, tomorrow, Sunday. We'll be doing it. And then for a few days during the week, we'll be doing it during the daytime. So we'll be kicking off at roughly 10 a.m. on the Eastern time zone, or 1500 UTC if you want to do your own math from how far off UTC you are. And we'll be doing that for Alien Day. We'll be doing that for Crusader and for Origin. And then we'll be back to the evening streams to kind of wrap through that long weekend, that holiday weekend. Hopefully you guys are going to enjoy your weekend. If you can be on the stream, great. If you're being with family, be with family. And then the following week at the very end that you can barely see here at the bottom for that Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of the finale, we'll be doing daytime streams again at that kickoff time of 1500 UTC or 10 a.m. Eastern. So we're going to have a lot of fun. We're just going to be doing all manner of Star Citizenry things. We're going to be checking out IAE. We're going to go tour it and be all enamored and stuff with the expos and have a good time doing that. And then we're going to try and fly a little bit. By the way, it's free fly, ! Free fly in the chat. And by all means, now is the time to get all your details, create your account. Please do use the referral. I appreciate it. Get your free account, get your free credits. And if you love the game, after these 13 days of flying for free and checking it out, and you choose to pledge by, or I think on December 1st, but before December 1st, you can get an Argo Cargo with LTI added to your account as just a referral bonus. So definitely use the referral code. And then if you love it and you pledge, bonus. If you don't, then hopefully you had fun playing for free. And you know I will be talking about the next free fly. So thanks for being here on the stream. Thanks for letting me belabor this point. Let me start getting the game itself fired up. We are doing all kinds of cool stuff with the game this evening. We are going to be doing voice attack. So we've got voice attack going here in the background. I can't say enough for voice attack. It is basically, in my opinion, multi-crew training. So this is how you essentially prepare yourself for multi-crew, because you need to be able to communicate with your crew. You need to be able to give commands. So that will be very, good practice to be able to communicate those kind of things. For now, it's all just kind of scripted, magical things that I'm sending to other areas of the ship. But it's cool. It gives you that sense of multi-crew. It's always better with real people, but you do get some multi-crew out of it. And we're doing Game Glass. So we are definitely checking out Game Glass. They recently changed their structure. They gave out all of the old Star Citizen shards for free, and they've got one free one, which is the new shard. That's part of their new platform as they're pushing forward and a deeper level of development with Star Citizen with CIG. So I think it's pretty cool what they've done, and I kind of like these in tandem. I really like what Voice Attack does. I like what Game Glass does, and they kind of satisfy two different things. But so I've got those up here. I've got two, actually. They let you do two now. You can only have 2 custom shards at a time and unlimited devices, but that would mean the same shard is on multiple devices, which doesn't make any sense. So I think it's just flipping the way that they monetize for it. It's probably worth it. I personally am just purchasing the shards that I want rather than subscribing, but apparently it's a really good deal to subscribe and get access to all those shards. And you can support their continued development because they're doing really good stuff. But yeah, so I've got a couple here. The one I've got over here on the larger device on the iPad is basically vehicles. So it's a vehicles control. It's got a few basic things for communications and for cameras and doors and scanning and things like this. And then over here on the phone, I've actually got the emotes up. So basically the social shard. And that's just to be able to get into the social things easier than having to go around and find them and click and go. There's some nuances to that. There's nuances to everything, but I've got them, and we'll have some fun with it. So let's jump into the PU. Let's see what's what. And if you guys want to jump in here, just add me. Let me know in the chat that you're wanting to jump in, and come on in. Come on, hang out. We'll party up. For now, we're going to begin. You have to pick a starting location. I have chosen New Babbage as my starting location. There's reasons you would pick here or other places as your starting location. And this will make it really easy for us to get out from the Expo, or to the Expo rather, from when we first spawn out. So looking forward to that. All right, let me go over here. I need to fix, looks like my command is slightly broken. Fix it right away. Let's go to the chat bot. Commands. Where's that? Free fly. Yep. Yep. Well, that's awkward. Why does it look fine here, but it was broken there? Fascinating. Fascinating. Huh. Save that again. Maybe it didn't save properly when I last updated it. There we go. Hopefully that's fixed. And don't forget to get your daily ration while you're in there. Oh boy, it's taking a long time to load. We'll see how stable it'll be. It's been very stable through PTU and even as 3.15.1 released for live. It's been pretty stable, but I did have a slew of issues earlier as I was testing pre-stream. So hopefully that does not continue. We've had a little bit of internet trouble as well, so hopefully that does not plague us this evening, but it might. We'll see. Oh, there's the music. And we're in, chat. We're in. All right, here we go. All right, not too bad, not too bad. Let's check out our inventory and whatnot. What are we wearing? We've got our gear on, we've got our multi-tool. Looks like we're properly equipped for shenanigans if we get into some shenanigans. We've at least got a sidearm. Let's see if we can slap on an SMG. Let's do weapons. Which one do we want to do? P4. Oh, there's the C54. I like the C54. Oh, wait. I think it finally appeared. We've already got one on there. It was just in a disappeared state. And we should have some ammo on our belt as well. We do. Nice. So we've got the arc light. Can't visually see any of the other ammos, but we should have some ammos on there. Awesome. Let's head out. Oh, look at this. Look at that beautiful view of New Babbage. Good old Microtech. The clouds do not disappoint, by the way. That is a nice, relatively recent ad that they threw in there. Oh, that was exciting. Oh, it's because it was loading the rest of the terrain. But the clouds, man, the clouds are looking very good. I feel like in Orison, when they released 3.14, the clouds were cool, but the clouds they put here on Microtech are next level. They're looking really, really nice. Really, really nice. They're very fun to fly through. Adds a whole new element to everything. Oh, look, there's a people. What is this jacket? Ooh, it's got the Star Citizen logo in there. Nice. Good old CitizenCon jacket. Looking good. Apparently they're stuck in the elevator. Don't know why. Maybe it's for fun. So we're coming out of our habs here. The Nest Apartments here in New Babbage. I like this location. It's actually a very good location if you're picking one to kick off because it's right here by the hospital, which is where you regenerate now. So if something horrible happens to you, you'll come back here. And so it's pretty convenient, actually. Your habs experience versus the new regeneration experience is very similar.
Emergency service crew to the ambulance.
Ooh, somebody's coming in on the ambulance, huh? Don't know that you can see any of that.
Nice choice.
So this is all of the new medical stuff if you guys haven't checked it out. You still have your old oxy pens and your med pens, but you've got a whole bunch of new pens. And of course the end-all be-all paramedical device. And there's some rechargeables for it. So you've got the mining gun, the pyro multi-tool. You have an attachment for healing for there, but then you also have refills for this Cure Life equipment. And then you've got this lifeguard refill as well. Anyhow, you can actually check yourself in. You can talk to, I think it's over here. Is it over here? Yeah, you can check yourself in. Yep, just patient check-in and go have services if for whatever reason you needed them. We don't at the moment, at least. So let's keep heading out. Let's go down to the terminals. Oh. Think we can make it? Nope. Tried to bum rush the train. Too slow. Alright, we're gonna hang out here and wait. Looks like that one's on a slightly different schedule. Nice. Ah, New Babbage. It's got that clean smell to it. So if you're looking for more of like an industrial vibe, the Lorville is actually pretty nice. As far as services go and everything, Lorville's a great place. The other thing about Lorville is there's actually the new deal shop. So if you're going to be purchasing ships in-game that aren't part of the Expo, that's a great place to have as your spawn location, because now when you buy things at a store, like a ship, etc., it goes to your home location's local inventory. So when I'm here in my inventory and I see this big old local bubble for New Babbage, it's basically where it's sending everything. Here we go. Let's head over to the Expo Center and see what can be seen. Always like the tram experience. Look at that cityscape. Woohoo! We got through. All right, here we go. Let's hop out and go check out the show. So we're here on the Metro Loop. Getting off here, we're the IAE Expo, Tobin Expo Center. Look at that. They always have some nice vibes and decorations for these things. And they treat it like a proper convention. If I was at a real convention, this is what I would expect. Got some shops, they're selling some stuff. We've got Drake gear, Crusader, looks like Misk is over there. There's a desk, some info stands, Aegis, Anvil, etc. Let's listen to this info stand real quick.
Hello and welcome to the 2951 Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. This special audio presentation will be your guide to the ins and outs of the various halls and provide unique insight about the vehicles and manufacturers on display. Thanks for listening, and we hope you enjoy your time with us here at this year's IAE.
Oh, I will. We will, in fact. So this is cool. They did this at Invictus as well, and I thought it was really fun. You can pick up shirts and stuff in commemoration of all the things. So you've got your Aegis hat and shirt. You've got your IAE shirt. You've got RSI and hat. Here's the Anvil stuff. Nice looking green. Oh yeah, there's Argo. Okay, cool. So I want some of these things, but I'm gonna see if I can find a terminal to buy them from. We can always buy them directly off the display, but I'll see if I can't find a terminal first. So let's see. Some more IAE stuff. Oh good, there's an IAE hat as well. We've got to decide what color scheme we want to go with. Let's go with white, actually. White's looking good. Blue is kind of the theme. Maybe white and blue is the theme, I suppose. But I'm noticing that with Invictus this year, and now with IAE, there's a strong blue kind of color going, which I find is an interesting choice. So if we decide to slap on some civvies, we can IAE it up. Let's see if this NPC talks to us. Nope. What does this say? Dare to fly.
The theme of this year's expo is Dare to Fly, which celebrates the courage of pilots everywhere who boldly take flight to discover new thrills, to seek adventure, and to push boundaries farther than ever imagined. With the right ship and the right frame of mind, anything is possible.
Nice. So yeah, this is cool. Maybe we'll pick up some more vendor merch a little bit later. Oh yeah, there's Consolidated Outland, there's Origin. Of course, we got our Drake represent. Misk. Crusader. Some more IAE. There's that Origin gear. We'll buy some Origin gear. We love some Origin. Yoink. And the next one. Yoink. All right. Well, that looks like the entry hall and pretty much what can be seen. Let's head down into the Expo Center proper. Let's take an elevator. Boop. Oh, by the way, chat, if you didn't notice, or if you didn't see on the Discord, we have all the new emotes. Oh yeah. We've got a whole bunch of new emotes. The Twitch gods were kind this time, and they redid how many emotes everybody can have. Hey, there you go. I think she speaks. Let's see if we can get her to speak. Maybe it's just like a bio. Live Beyond. Maya Roro Carnby. Shoal Hyperion Fora. Flying since 2920. Nice. RSI shirt. We have all the emotes, chat. You gotta check it out. Excuse me. So we've got the usuals. Yep, we've got the usuals. But we've also got our yo-ho. We've got our pirate. We've got that popcorn emote that you guys had asked for. Good stuff. I'm feeling nice and happy about the fact that we can enjoy more of these emotes. Now, of course, we can still unlock more when we hit our sub goals. But I think that's super awesome. We had a whole bunch waiting in the wings that we couldn't bring to bear, and now we can. Let's listen to this sign.
While it may be commonplace to sail through the stars, we should never lose sight of the wonders of spaceflight. From discovering new jump points, unearthing lost ruins, or setting new speed records. Famed artist Arudo Divani created this unique portrait series as a tribute to the diverse array of people who eagerly climb aboard their ships and dare to fly.
I'll assume they're talking about this right there. And I'll bet there's one right beside me. No, there's not? Oh, okay. Let's go check this out. Some caves. Somebody doing rock climbing. You cannot do that in the game right now.
Through all my travels, all the trials of the unknown, I came to realize that there was really only one thing I've been looking for.
Oh yeah.
A place to call home.
The Carrack. Joined by the Pisces. So I don't know if they're recycling material, but this is actually decent. It's a nice little promo vid. Even if some of the stuff they're showing off you can't actually do. This you could do. Well, maybe not. That was a jump. Never mind. Nice. That actually might be an old video then, because Carrack has been out now for a little while.
There are some designs that transcend time. We look to the past for inspiration to craft the light fighter of the future.
Oh, that's interesting.
Unmatched design.
Anvil arrow.
Best in class maneuverability. Leave your enemies bewildered.
I'd like to see somebody actually accomplish that turn.
How can you kill what you can't catch?
Also, sorry, Wolfman. They like to brutalize some Cutlass.
Arrow from Anvil. Rise above. Available now. See your authorized Anvil dealer for details.
This would be me too. I'd get stuck watching these vids and appreciating the artistic style of them if I was actually here. Oh, somebody pulled eject. Oh, missiles coming in. Okay, I see what's going on. Aegis Dynamics. Got their stealth bomber apparently being pursued by some missiles from none other than Anvil Ballista. Yep. So the Anvil Ballista is an anti-air ground vehicle, joined by the Spartan, this IAE, which was cool. I like it whenever they do the straight to flyable or straight to drivable.
The ballista from Anvil. Rise above.
Cool. All right, let's pull ourselves away before we start watching the next video. Go seek our own content. All right, what does this one say? Chart new territory. Okay, let's check it out.
Anvil Aerospace may have made a name for itself along the front lines with its masterfully built fleet of military craft. But
True.
more and more of the company's civilian craft have captured the imagination of the Empire. Look no further than the Anvil Carrack to see a ship that has transitioned easily from its naval origins to the very edges of space as pilots use the ship to chart new territory.
So Anvil is destined to be a Anvil Carrack specifically is destined to be a really awesome ship. With the exploration and mapping capabilities that it has a large amount of cargo it can carry. It's got really good weaponry attached to it with the turrets and everything. CIG and Star Citizen does their best not to create like a one-size-fits-all kind of a ship, so you're not going to find like one to rule them all that's like the best, but this comes close. The Carrack is a really good ship. Kind of covers a lot of bases. So here's the layout of the Expo Hall this year. We are here. That's handy. There's a Pisces, an Arrow. We see the big old Carrack, the Gladiator, the Hawk, the Hurricane. So let's check out ZH1 real quick, and then we'll maybe do a loop through ZH2 and ZH3 so we can check out each of the displays. Looks like down the stairs we will see the Spartan, the new ground vehicle, and the Ballista we just watched the promo for, and then the Liberator, which is still concept. So yeah, let's check out some of these things. Of course, we've got the Arrow, a light fighter, trusty, agile, nimble. This is a nice craft if you're just hopping in and gonna jump around for a little bit. Of course, everything is rentable, so you can just pop in here and do a rent at no cost, and it'll pop it into your hangar for summoning for 48 hours while you're doing the free fly. So you can hop in this bad boy and go fly it right here, right now, if you want to. There's the Anvil Arrow. I like it. Trusty. And if you guys have paid any attention to my previous streams, you know I like the Pisces. The Pisces is just awesome. This is a ship that'll probably get abused more than it deserves just because if you file an insurance claim, it's really cheap. You only have to wait like 11 seconds or something for it to be a factory fresh one to be delivered to you wherever you are. But it's nice, it's quick, it's got good range as far as quantum jumping and everything goes, and because this exploration variant or expedition variant of the Pisces has a little bit upgraded weaponry, it actually is decent. It can hold its own a little bit. On the previous stream you saw me take out some baddies successfully. It's a little harder, it's no small fighter by any stretch, but for a snub it's pretty nice. Got armament on display over here, I guess. Some big weapons. Let's see, the Dominant Scattergun. Oh, looks like we can buy them straight from here. Nice. So if we wanted to do some upgrading, we could. Got a Scattergun. Mass Driver Cannon. Nice. From Apocalypse Arms. The problem is, let's see if it gives me a pop-up menu here. Oh, good, yeah. So this would be a size 2 ballistic Gatling if we wanted to throw that on one of our ships that can hold a size 2. And then look at this bad boy, just because you got to go look at the really big weapons. Here is your Mammoth Repeater. Nice. All right, let's check it out. It's a size 6. Okay. We'll be checking them out more later, probably not today, but the Crusader Starfighter Ares, Ion, and Inferno variant is a size 7 weapon. So just ridiculously big. So it's even bigger than this and packs an even bigger punch. But that is big. Pretty big. All right, so let's check this one out. We have the Hawk over here. And the Anvil Hawk is basically marketed to bounty hunter type of gameplay or interceptor kind of gameplay. It's not necessarily going to be a super fighter. It's going to be a little bit quicker, very agile like the Arrow, but the advantage here, I suppose, is that in the Arrow it's a single-man craft, but there's a prisoner seat in this. So basically if you have captured somebody, you can stuff them in there and then carry them back to wherever you were going. So if you don't have a cutlass or something that has a little bit more space to be able to stow your prey, you can stuff them in the back of the Hawk and fly around. This is a nice little craft. I've enjoyed this craft. Of course, I'm a self-proclaimed lover of all things Anvil, so it's kind of hard to find an Anvil craft I don't like. All right, we definitely need to check this out. Hurricane. Okay, this craft is a contender for sure. And when we're talking about the verse is best shared, this is a excellent multi-crew craft. The Hurricane is a great way to bring a buddy along and have them jump into that big old man turret there and just bring the heat. So if you think about for how nimble this is, you know, it's a fighter like this. It's a heavy fighter, actually. But look at that size profile and everything. This packs a punch at or slightly above, I think, a Cutlass Black. Now, the Cutlass Black can carry a few more folks, but if it's just you and your buddy, you can hop in this bad boy and really do some heavy hitting. This is a great one to take out. Many a Xeno threat and Ninetales lockdown event was won with these bad boys. They are brutal. Heavy fighter, there you go. So yeah, let's slap that into the old summon ability. And of course the Carrack, because obviously Carracks are huge. We will do a proper internal tour when we summon one, and hopefully some of you guys can jump on there with me, because this is a true multi-crew craft. You really want to have multiple people in there with you to get the best experience out of this. You got to have a couple dudes to be able to man each of the starboard and port side turrets. There's also a turret down below and above on the back, so technically you could have 4 of them manned. And then you've got positions available for support folks, along with the pilot up here in 2 levels, basically, of this cockpit area. There's 2 levels, so you can actually seat, I believe it's a total of 5, just up in the cockpit. So 4 turret manned, 5 seats up in the cockpit. That's quite a bit, folks. And then you've got these garages, and so you can actually park like a ballista, an Anvil ballista, or the new Spartan would easily go in here. I think you could probably fit 2. Maybe. That's a solid maybe. You might have to be stuck with just 1, but you could definitely carry at least 1 around with you. And then that's an additional way that you can handle stuff. So let's say you had the Spartan in here, and you landed, and then you traveled on from here. You could basically put everybody from this ship, typical crew, on the Spartan and head to your next objective. I love the Carrack. It's super, super awesome. Okay, enough said. Let's go to the next section. Let's go check out some more of the Anvil craft. Yeah, so some of the things that are on there that don't work, there's a whole... oops, wrong button. There's a whole area of a middle deck that is reserved for mining drones, remote controlling drones, I should say, not mining drones. And we don't know what they'll do. Drones aren't yet in the game, but the potential is what? And so that's super exciting. The other thing is there's a mapping room, and so there's like a whole, like a top floor at the very, very back of the ship up here that's for mapping, which is also not currently a game loop you can exploit, but it will prove to be very interesting, and is one of the biggest reasons I'm drawn to it as an exploration craft, is the ability to do some of the mapping of the stars and jump points and whatnot. All right, so here we go. We're headed into the second Zenith Hall. I don't know why that's blurry. Your here's not blurry, but the rest is. So we're heading back in here, and let's check out some of these craft. Oh yeah. So you've seen the Hurricane. These are the Hornets, and there are several variants and varieties of the Hornet, and they are all super, super cool. So the Hurricane is a heavy, the Arrow is a light, these are medium. And so these medium fighters are super, super nice. And like I said, they just come in a few different variants. So let's check this out. This is going to be basically the civilian base model, just an F7C Hornet. So it's a medium fighter. It is very reliable, very fun, a good one to snag if you're going to do some missions. If you can get a little nest of these Hornets together, you and your buddies rolling out, you can definitely cause a lot of havoc. Here's the Wildfire variant. which is super nice. It's got basically some upgrades versus the normal. Look at that massive beast right there. Apocalyptic arms. I don't even know. I need to look up exactly what that is. But so this was made as part of a Masters of Flight thing that they do. There's a few ships that were made through this exercise. Basically, they were selected because obviously the Hornet's super awesome, and so they did the Masters of Flight and kind of upgraded them and made them really cool. So here you go. Legendary service in Squadron 42. We expect to see a lot of good stuff from this there. And it's got this special edition livery, which is basically, oh my goodness, looking nice. These are really nice craft. Very nice craft. Anvil is a consistently good brand for a manufacturer. All right, so here we got another one. I believe this one is the Super Hornet, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see if I'm right. Oh, it is. It is the Super Hornet. So this one is you can bring a buddy with as well. This is actually a two-man. You can get your buddy up in there on the turret, and similar to the Hurricane, it's just a medium fighter instead of a heavy fighter, so it's got some of that going on for it. There's like this nose, special nose that is put on it that can hold these weapons on the front. You can swap that out, I believe, for something different. But the key advantage there then would be that is a gimbaled turret, basically. Not like a normal gimbal, like fully rotatable. I have not used it enough to see what the limits of that are, but there you go. All right, here we go. We've got the F7A. Okay, so this is basically the military version that basically spawned the rest of these. So F7C is all the civilian variants, and the A was for the UAE Navy. So this is basically the war machine. It's got a little bit heavier weapons to it. And let's see, does this placard talk about it? No, this is just generically talking about F7A as a line. Oh no, this is the F7A specifically, the military one. So yeah, it's a frontline attack ship according to the lore. It is nice, it's very nice. Of course, I like pretty much everything that Anvil puts out there. All right, let's see, there's a couple more variants. Let me see what this one was. Oh yes, that's right, so there's the Hornet Ghost. This is basically spec'd for stealth, so the goal here is to lower your EM and IR emissions to be detected at a much closer range. The loadout is also changed. You can notice there's not a ton of huge guns dangling off this thing, but you've got some decent weaponry here. I believe the Ghost is equipped with an EMP, but don't quote me on that. I think that these guys were designed for electromagnetic warfare and disabling kind of gameplay. I haven't flown it enough. I need to fly it more to get more acquainted with it. All right, so this leaves the tracker. So the F7A Hornet tracker back here, get that thing rented, is basically meant for interdiction again. So this is kind of like hunting somebody down. It'd be more for bounty hunting. There's nowhere to stuff a body in this one. So it's kind of, I guess it's a spin-off of the Hornet Ghost as far as a variant goes. But yeah, so we've got these different, basically the loadout. The base loadout on each of these is slightly adjusted. One of them has a decent amount of cargo. I believe it's just the base model F7C. Is kind of stocked with a modular piece where you can either put more storage or this kind of thing on the ship. And so they're actually built pretty well as far as that goes, to be able to satisfy a little bit of modularity. So there we have it. This haul was pretty cool. Like I said, the Hornets, super backbone. Super backbone ships. They are awesome. All right, let's head over to the third haul. Continue our tour. And I do love the fact that these are laid out like a real convention hall. Super cool. I like the amount of space, the dimensions, the size. It's all good, good, good stuff. All right. Here we are. For whatever reason, the sign is still fuzzy, but not that. Not that you are here. I wonder why. One of them was made with something different, maybe? Maybe you are here is building blocks and the rest is Flash. Awkward, if that's true. Who knows? This is the Terrapin. Okay, so the Terrapin is interesting. I like it. I love it, in fact. It is a very, very good craft. This is basically... This is a little tank, turtle tank, you know, of a ship. It's designed for scanning. Let's go ahead and slap one of those into the to the rental. And so the idea with this would be that you could go essentially into enemy territory. It's basically got actual physical armor. The game is definitely rushing headlong toward physicalizing ammunition and physicalizing the armor on the ship. So ships that seem light are going to end up being, I'm not going to say like paper to blow holes through, but these heavier ones you'll certainly notice are a lot more difficult to damage the internal components and hurt them once they start shifting more into physicalized everything. We've started with a little bit of physicalized when it comes to our inventories and things actually existing in a specific spot that get moved and etc. And so they're working toward that with the armor. Anyway, I say all of that just to say the armor will matter more later, but even now, between the size of the shields that is on this bad boy and just kind of the composition and makeup, it is a little tank, and it is pretty cool. So it's got some weaponry. You can see here it's got some weaponry. This is not going to like melt your face off weaponry, but it's good. It can hold its own a little bit. But it's really designed for that scanning ability, and so it's going to go hand in hand. There's obviously like military style applications to it. You can hop in here into the scanning. You've got the pilot here. The scanning, again, like I said, that game loop is not fully developed. If I open this, oh, that's just the hab. Yeah, so it does have a little habitation area, so you can actually do a bed log in this ship. It's actually got a bed, so you're starting to get into those larger ships. You can stock it up with some weaponry. You can stop it at this in the middle here. You could put a suit in, or will be able to put a suit in, I should say. It's not yet a feature of the game, but that's coming soon-ish, TM. But yeah, so it's a nice little, it's, you know, what I like about Anvil is it's this great sweet spot between the ultra luxury of things like the Origin Jumpworks ships and the stark contrast to just like the rough experience of like a Drake ship. A Drake ship is going to get it done, but it's going to feel like you're getting it done with duct tape because it's there's no frills attached. Anvil is much more like, this is what you would expect from a military craft. It's well put together, it's sturdy, it looks nice. But it's not going to sit here and spend too much extra on gaudy things. So I really like where it sits as far as the strata of the feel of ships. So anyway, this is the Anvil Valkyrie. It is, let's go ahead and get that rental. It is a drop ship, and it does not disappoint. So this ship is really cool. You can carry, I think, 20, if I remember correctly, you can carry 20 comrades with you into battle. It's got these dropship doors on the side that you can slap open on both sides. And right beside it, they've got these, basically these turrets. So it's just a machine gun. You can grab it and produce a little bit of cover fire for your folks that are out there trying to fight the good fight. Let's turn it on and see if it'll let me. No, it's not gonna let me. So yeah, it's got those to help for cover fire. Obviously, like I said, drop ship to be able to jump out quickly and easily. It's got that on both sides. I think this is components, or is this storage? Let's see. Okay, these don't work. I believe those are for storage. So yeah, here is the actual seats, the drop ship seats. So it's got this on both sides. Stack this full of your boys and go wreck some stuff. Nice, nice. You've also got some turretry that you can get into and help defend. So there's one of the turret seats. Here's the other side. That's a lot of troops right there, which is super, super cool. So imagine you come in with the dropship because you need to provide some LZ cover fire, etc. Maybe you're taking a spot of ground, but you also want to push a little bit further in. You don't want to sit there under heavy fire, but you've got a couple Spartans maybe. Maybe you can fit 1 or 2 Spartans in here. You might only be able to fit 1. Anyway, you try and fit some Spartans in here, and you can carry at least 8 of those troops forward even further than this if you want to. And so there's some obvious gameplay loops there. We'll probably fly this one around, but let's go ahead and take a look upstairs real quick. This is a fun ship. I really like the way this one is put together. I like where it sits in the grand scheme. So you've got some habitation. You've got sleeping for, looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I believe this is meant to be kind of like the the pilot or the captain's sleeping area. You know me, I prefer ships, or almost exclusively like to fly ships that have a proper captain's quarters, because that's where I'll be. Even to the point of saying somebody can pilot my ship, and I'll be hanging out in the captain's quarters kind of running what's happening on my ship. Anyway, so here's another turret access. So you've got the top turret and the bottom turret we've now seen between those two seats. Over here you've got some support seats. Are these remote turrets, I believe? Okay, yeah, these are some gunner seats, and I believe you can remote into some of the turrets to get that done, and then the pilotry up here. So what's cool about these as well is that they understand you may be providing some professional military company services, and maybe you're just doing it on as a mercenary, or maybe you're carrying some mercenaries around in the back, so you can actually lock yourself into the cockpit, provide yourself some protection while you're performing those functions, so you don't get shot in the back of the head while you're in some dangerous enemy territory trying to touch down, let the good guys out. We hope you're on the good guys' side. We'll just say your side. Your side can win. Nice. Looks like Opie just jumped in here to check it out. Too funny. All right, let's go on to the next one. Oh man, all right. I must have this craft. This is the F8. And the F8 is just gorgeous. Gorgeous, laden with weaponry. Oh my goodness, look at this beast. So if everything you've seen of the Arrow, which is a gorgeous light fighter, all those Hornets and their glorious medium fighter, even the Hurricane and its heavy fighter, this is a heavy fighter, and it brings the heat. It is not rentable. You can't just rent it and fly it, unfortunately. It's apparently 0 AUEC, which you can't get in there. You can't actually get onto that thing. But yeah, it's got a ton more weaponry. This thing is definitely kind of the star of the show when it comes to all these fighting ships from Anvil. So there you go. Force to be reckoned with. F8 has secured humanity's freedom. There you go. Love that craft. Must have one eventually. I'll just say soon TM for me. Nice. All right, chat. So we have stacked up. We've checked out the Expo. If you guys want me to look at something or check something out, just holler over there in the chat. But otherwise, let's continue on. Let's get in some of these bad boys. Let's actually do some gameplay loops. Especially if it's been a while, especially if it's your first time checking out the verse. Let's go look at some of what we've got going on in the game now. Somebody might ask, well, what can you do? Well, you can do quite a bit, actually. And so let's do a few of those things here on the stream. Starting with, let's go ahead and, actually, let's not do it that way. Let's pop off our helmet, put it in our backpack. There we go. And let's go get a snack or two. Let's get some water, right? We don't want to get dehydrated or mess ourselves up. All right, got some water. See if I can get the proper menu to show up. Let's go ahead and store that. Wonder where that stores it by default. Let's see. If I'm wearing a backpack, is it smart enough to put it in there first? It is. Nice. Things go to the backpack first. All right, let's get another bottle of water.
Nice choice.
Yeah, let's go ahead and store that one as well. And then let's pick up a couple burritos. You do get hunger in the game. It's on a very, very slow burn, so it's not going to come up and surprise you or sneak up behind you or anything like this. But you do get hungry, you do get thirsty. The more you run and jog and things like this, the faster that's going to happen. So we'll get some of these arguably delicious looking burritos. And we will store these, even though that looks opened. It's promise it's not getting all over my backpack. All right, there we go. Let's play this one. I don't think we played this one.
Aerospace may have made a
On
name
our way
for
out.
itself along the front lines.
And cheers.
with its masterfully built fleet of military craft. But more and more of the company's civilian craft have captured the imagination of the Empire. Look no further than the Anvil Carrack to see a ship that has transitioned easily from its naval origins to the very edges of space as pilots use the ship to chart new territory.
Nice. Oh, before we go, chat, you should have reminded me. We didn't go downstairs, so let's look downstairs real quick. Not going to cheat you out of the ground vehicles and the concept ship. So all of these ships up here are flyable. Whether you have access to them or not is the question. And in this case, you had access to everything except the F8, which is pretty cool. Here is the new straight-to drivable vehicle from Anvil. And it's basically like our dropship we just took a peek at, but it's a personnel vehicle dropship, if that's a thing. What they've done with these is they've made the buttons very much the button, so they took the extra, I don't know how long it takes them to actually go in there and make the button itself be the button that does the command. Let's see, can I get the ramp to actually go? Take that as a no. Somebody may have tapped the lock button on the inside. So these ones are open. So in we come. We've got our ramp access. You got these little pads by the door. You can actually change the color scheming. So if I hit that button, yep, things went red. Kind of more of a low light friendly kind of a color scheme. Now it's not perfect. I think they were trying to emulate something that the military would have absolutely done. I don't want to say it was a swing and a miss, but it's not quite 100% there. Like if you wanted this red light to low light, you would also want to get rid of some of these other ambients for it to be a little bit proper. So I think some of it is mood lighting more than functional lighting, so maybe that'll get changed over time. But I do like that that's a thing. You can slap that button and be able to get kind of a different vibe going. Anyhow, there's a lock, so let's unlock this and open this door. And watch it not open. Okay, either I'm doing it wrong or it's bugged. Yep, no idea. Alright, so if we go over here and we change that, we can get our lighting to change. Oh, there we go. That's proper. Now you would want it to be red light, but that's actually not bad. That's not bad at all. You want it to be red light to preserve night vision. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, not bad. Let's see, what about this one? Oh yeah, they have some storage. It kind of works. This box, if the box appears, then it's working. If the box doesn't appear, then it's not working. But it's actually got this, what they're calling external storage, like when you loot a loot crate. This is a spot for storage. And then of course you've got the vehicle storage, so the 1000K micro SCU of the Anvil itself. And then apparently this is infinite. So I don't know what that's about. That's probably going to be remedied in the future. And then obviously I've got my local, which is all my stuff here in New Babbage. I do like the new inventory system. This is a decent iteration of the first go at it. The ability to drag things across from side to side. All that is great. It just will need some additional upgrades as time goes on. Okay, I think this is the button. No, that's close. Oh, here we go. So if we close it, then we can hit this one. There we go. We've got our red lighting going. And like I said, this is it's a good little troop carrier. I don't know why the back door won't work. Pretty sure I saw it down earlier. It just doesn't want to respond. Maybe it'll work on the one that we summon. We'll check it out later. Let's see, what do they have to say for themselves?
Despite the aerospace in its name, Anvil has hardly been limited to the skies. For example, the tough and rugged Atlas vehicle platform was developed to help conquer the unforgiving landscape found on moons and planets alike. Both the Ballista and the Spartan were both built from this design foundation, proving its adaptability.
Nice. So what they're basically saying is they use the same chassis. So that's what they are talking about by the Atlas platform. Usually when you're talking about military stuff, platform is how you would refer to this, because all weapon systems are a platform of some kind, including vehicles. So yeah, this is the ballista. So you've got your anti-air, you've got your turret as well. The Spartan only has the turret, but the ballista has this massive rack of missiles. A couple big ones, and it looks like 8 smaller ones. Nice. Let's go ahead and get a rental on this boy as well. Yeah, good anti-aircraft. Hey, there's a contract available. ECN alert, network intrusion. Nice. Yeah, so it's very similar. You can see the pilot's seat. I believe this one did not get a polish pass. Let's go ahead and slap our helmet back on. And that's so I can turn my flashlight on. This one didn't get a polish pass, I believe, especially based on the last Inside Star Citizen and Star Citizen Live that they were talking about it. But it will be coming, so all the improvements that they have made to this Atlas platform, they will be bringing full circle to this original vehicle on that platform, which will be nice. So yeah, you've got the seat basically to run the show for the missiles, and you've got the driver's seat here, so you can actually rock 2 in this if they're assigned to each of those elements. Just the one door. The one hatch. Nice. So we'll have to check that out as well. Should prove to be fun. All right, so before we leave, we need to go back behind this magical little area to the display hall and check out the last Anvil ship. It is the concept ship, the Liberator. Boom, look at this bad boy. So I was really hoping they would do something like this. The Kraken, which is Drake's, basically premier ship carrier, is really cool. You can carry, I think, 2 medium plus 3 small, and maybe additional. I know you can carry a treasure trove of the hover bikes underneath, but basically you can carry quite a few ships on that. This isn't going to carry quite as many. On the front end, you can carry 1 ship. On the back end, you can carry 2. It might fit up to like a medium, but it's basically, if you think about all of the Anvil line of ships, it will carry those ships. You're not necessarily going to be able to get the new heavy fighters from Crusader on here. The Starfighter Ares, Ion, and Inferno variant aren't probably going to fit. You could try to squeeze it if you want, but it's not necessarily designed for that. I hope as it continues through concept, they think that through. And they maybe do a little bit better job of making it, marginally wider to be able to at least fit a heavy fighter, because it just makes sense that something as large, not large, as a heavy fighter should be able to fit on something like that, especially with it being bent toward ship transport. So some of these ships that we've seen, like the Anvil Arrow, etc., they can't jump through jump points. So when, soon TM, there are multiple star systems, not just Stanton, which we have now, and you need to use that jump point to get from point A to point B, they will not be able to make the distance. They'll have to be on a carrier like the Liberator, or inside of a Carrack in the small hangar that's in that ship, which is really only designed for a snub craft like the Pisces here. Yeah, you can't fit an Arrow in there. You can do a Pisces. I've stuffed an Argo in there. You just hope you don't get any desync and it doesn't start bouncing around, because then it explodes. All right, now we're truly done. All right, we didn't get a proper tour of the Carrack. Hopefully we'll get a chance to do that a little bit later on. But let's go pick up a few missions. Let's go check out some of the gameplay loops. So there's medical gameplay now that is in the verse. And so the ability to heal yourself and others, those jobs will actually pop up. Those jobs will actually pop up when you have a player who is downed. They have the ability to execute a command that will basically throw out a beacon to help get rescued. Let's see, Expo Lobby is where I'm trying to go. I'm already in Zenith Hall. And so that's something we may be able to check out. It'll just be dependent on if another player asks for that or not. you can do infiltrate and defend missions. So they basically upgraded the experience when you go to some of these basically data centers and one-off facilities that are on the planet. You can now do some missions when you're there. And so they're actually pretty good. They've been making a lot of improvements to them. Early on, they were very frustrating. If you've been watching the stream, you know that I've been constantly sent to the brig because I think this is the way I want to go. I think if I head toward the commons, that'll be what the direction I'm trying to go. We eventually need to end up at the spaceport. Actually, I guess I could look at the actual map. We're at Tobin. If we head to the commons, we're on the right way. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, I've ended up in the Klesher facilitation, in the rehabilitation facility on Klesher, because of accidental shootings of friendlies on those missions, just because they were both spawning in the same closet. The closet was bugged out. Enemies and friendlies were spawned inside of each other, and so like that was just an awkward thing. A lot of that here recently has not been happening, which is very nice. So it's been good to see less of the crazy. Good to see less of the crazy. Okay, this is the commons. We're not going to get off here. We're going to keep on going. But it's the right place to be on our path to success. So yeah, that's improved quite a bit, and I'm actually starting to kind of enjoy them. Also because of the medical gameplay, also because of the loot gameplay, the fact that you can loot and strip corpses in the process of these experiences. You can now basically acquire a whole bunch of their gear if you wanted to. Bring it back to your ship, maybe even bring it back all the way to your local inventory here on New Babbage or whatever, and have access to it the next time around rather than buying it. Really, they should provide an additional payment for the cleanup services you are doing, but since it's technically outside of the actual mission, you don't get any bonuses for it. But you do get the loot out of the deal. So you can pick up some weapons, you can pick up the armor, and then there's actual loot boxes and containers. So there's looting now, like actual loot in the game. There's a couple boxes you'll find as you're going through these missions, and there's a variety of things. It's basically rando spawned stuff, but the randomly spawned stuff isn't always all bad. Sometimes all I ever get is like bantha dung, like a whole crate full of bantha dung, but that's a little weird. But then other times you get like a knife, maybe a nice scope, this kind of thing. So, New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport Terminal. So yeah, we'll check out, we'll take some ships for some flights, and we will check out some of those missions. And let's see if we can't bring the right vehicle to the job, so to speak. Let's go ahead and head through security. Now, this isn't fully implemented, but look how interesting and intricate this can get, and probably will. Oh, wow. Who are you going to shoot? You're behind glass. All right, is this open? Nope, it's all fully closed, so I'm not sure what you're going to do with that. Unless you think someone's going to break in back there. Now that's exciting to think about. Get into the secure area. Ooh. Anyway, but you'll actually be scanned. They'll be able to detain you in all of these little rooms if you have contraband. They've got trash cans for you to dispose of waste as you're going through. So if it's like, oh, you can't bring water on board or some craziness like that, like we deal with in IRL. Anyway, they've got a proper processing and customs there, just not fully implemented. All right, here we go. Now let's check out what missions we have before we pick a ship. So we'll see the jobs that are available. Let's hop into our contracts manager. So we've got a delivery mission. Okay, it pays 3,000 AUEC. Got some salvage cams for 11K. It's basically a caterpillar went down, go there and pick up some Zeta Pro Lanide. And it's extremely volatile, so you basically, I don't think you can quantum after you've picked up Oh, you have a limited amount of time to deliver it. Yeah, so you can, I think you can quantum jump,
Microtech.
but you have to do it in a time frame. Let's see, what about this one?
Where creative innovation
Same thing.
meets innovative creativity.
Okay. Anyway, there's an investigation. This is basically finding a missing client. So this is basically saying they were at a cave. If you find him in this cave, you get 4,000 AUEC. If you remember my previous stream, we spent a ridiculous amount of time trying to find a dude in a cave, not worth 4,000 AUEC, really ever. The spelunking dangers themselves are astronomical. A repair technician. Okay, there's a comm array that's down. I actually haven't done one of these. Let's try this. Let's do this one. Complete any necessary repairs. We can report that outlaws are taking it down. Okay, so we'll probably have
Located downtown.
a little bit of air-to-air excitement. So let's take a medium fighter. Let's take one of the Hornets, and let's actually do that mission. There's bounty hunting stuff that's here. Suspect apprehension. You can do your tracker training. All of the reputation and everything else that people have built up over time did get reset. They did a big reset. They haven't done that in a while, very long time, with 315. And so I have to rebuild all of my reputation on these things and go back through the trainings. Where I spend most of my time, though, is down here in Mercenary. These are fun. Removing claim jumpers is fun. This is basically a little bit more exciting if you've got a few folks in something like a Cutlass or a Hurricane. That would be the best way to experience this because you're flying around and taking out craft. I suppose you could do it in a pair or more of medium fighters as well. That might be fun. Illegal monitors is a little bit more reliable for the payout. This is basically destroying 3. This is usually destroying like 9 space-bound turrets that are defending an area that was illegally taken over. But the illegal monitors is destroying 3 illegal monitors within a time frame. And so the trick here is you find all 3 first, then you shoot them because there's a time frame it gives you once you start shooting them. But this is actually a very good return on investment for the time it takes, and it's pretty fun. So this is one we can do maybe a little bit later. I'm reluctant. I could pick it up. 42 minutes? Yeah, we've got time. Let's go ahead and pick all of these ones up. That way we can move from the repair technician to these. That'll be a bunch of spaceborne fun, so we can check out spaceships while we're doing it. Okay. So Call to Arms is a good one to pick up if you're going to stay on the right side of the law. You can get additional money, basically, for taking out criminals. Obviously, the additional advantage is if you find somebody with a real crime stat, that's more helpful, because you can try and take out actual players, but that's fine. So, and then the last one, Defending Occupants. This is the one I've been talking to you about that's improved a lot. And this is the kind of infiltrate and defend type missions they've got going on in these facilities. So we will check that one out later. But we are on the clock for at least a couple of these. I think the repair, let's see, the repair technician, I don't think is on a timer. It might be. We know the illegal monitors are. But I think let's start with the repair technician opportunity. So let's go to ST4-22. We are currently tracking that mission. And we should be able to get away with just a medium fighter. Alright, so let's head in here and see what we have available. Got an arrow, we've got the rented arrow. Oh yeah, so I don't pay too much attention to the weird randomness that is my fleet manager at the moment. The ASOP terminal is going to be just overpacked with way too many things. Let's actually take out, let's do a Hornet Wildfire. I'm thinking that's going to be a lot of fun. It's got the upgraded weaponry. We are still rolling solo until one of you guys decides to jump on here with me. So let's go ahead and let's do that Hornet Wildfire. Let's go ahead and retrieve it.
Located downtown in the luxurious Aspire Grand.
Hangar 4. Grab a terminal. Hangar 4. Boop. Very nice. Another nice thing to point out with 315 is with all the medical gameplay, there are now these basically emergency points. So let's say you manage to get your buddy back to New Babbage or one of the spaceports where they've got one of those things. I guess you would need to do New Babbage at the moment. And you would rush them into the hangar. and you'd rush them into the emergency area. You can actually use these emergency beds. Take them in there. That elevator takes you straight up to the medical facility, or straight to the medical facility, basically, to allow emergency care in short notice, which is really kind of cool. Let's get in here and get our adventure started in earnest. Oh yeah. I thought they fixed those black spots, but I guess not. They perfectly align to those multifunction displays, but they hang out there on the top until toggle ship power. There's voice attack for the win.
Aerospace. All systems online.
Alright, while that's happening, let's call for a takeoff clearance. What's our clearance, Clarence? Do you have our vector, Victor?
You are clear to launch.
Thank you. Boop. Looking nice. Always like to get a good look at these ships before I get going. Looking neat. Alright, let's go ahead and head out. We're going to take off. Let's go ahead and pull our gear up.
Landing gear raised.
Head out. Head upwards into space. Let's get a nice, strong trajectory. Restore uplink at Comaray. Let's keep going. Let's go sharper, sharper, sharper. Get to about 90-ish. Spool
Thank you.
quantum drive.
Please visit again.
Let's use this as a waypoint. We've got to get out of the atmosphere, and then we'll use this as a waypoint. So I've turned on cruise control. I'm going to dial up the speed, and we're going to climb, climb, climb. We have to get above, I think it's 11,000, 12,000 maybe. And while we're waiting, drink up my Hardy's Yo-Ho. Hopefully you guys are having an excellent evening. Perfect. We'll go ahead and take the jump. We'll make the jump.
Quantum drive is now on.
There we are.
Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, let's head down toward... Looks like our comm array is on the other side of the planet, so what we're going to need to do is use some of these outer markers to hop, skip, and a jump over. We'll use outer marker 1. I believe that should be in the right direction. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Well, that was exciting. We dropped crazy frames on that. All right. Let's see. Are we closer? Okay, restore the uplink. We still need to get even closer. Looks like outer marker 4 is 2K. This is 1856, and this is 2K. Let's go to outer marker 6. I think that might be a better one. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
There it is. Good choice. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Let's go ahead and disable that. We don't need it. Now, I haven't done one of these missions. I don't actually know what I need. It didn't say much. It said I might encounter some hostiles. Oh, and there's one already. Oh, it's a probe. So these probes are very similar to the probes that you will see in the mission I was mentioning that's good, reliable money, actually. So this is not the objective, apparently. But let's take out the probe.
Target destroyed.
Nice. Let's keep heading into the comm array. It's defended by some turrets. Turrets. right, let's check this out. Yeah, what do we have here? I have never bothered to get this close. This is restricted airspace unless you're on a mission, so I haven't done a ton of exploratory research with this. Looks like there is a way maybe to get in there. Let's go to the other side. It looks like this marker may be on the other side. I don't know. Yeah, looks like that's just an opening. I may need to just EVA through there and check out whatever is inside. That seems sensible. Let's read what the instructions were, if there's any actual instructions in here. Oh, not that one. Contracts manager. Accepted missions. The repair technician opportunity. Crusader Industries and reporting issues with the comm array around Microtech, and we're looking for a contractor to authorize to complete any necessary repairs. We've been getting reports outlaws have been taking advantage of the outage, so be careful. So I wonder if I might get attacked after I do some restorations. So let's get a little bit closer and exit to EVA. There we go. We're in space. Make sure we close up our canopy since I don't think it's going to close on its own. I don't want to enter. No, that's not what I want. Can I tell you to close? Might not be able to tell you to close. That would be frustrating. Let's go over to where the ladder is because that's where the normal commands are. Here we go. Oh, fascinating. Oh, there we go. Okay, so open ladder or close pilot canopy. Just hanging way off the ship. Okay, cool. Now let's head in here. Oh, this is nice. Oh, this is really cool. I've never been in one of these. There it is. Let's see, let's turn around. Maintenance control panel. Network uplink is offline. Let's reconnect the uplink. Reconnecting. Do I have to babysit it? Have 5 minutes to leave the restricted area, even though I'm working on this. I don't know if this requires manual intervention or not. I do know you can hack this, so if you're not exactly on the right side of the law, you can actually put a hacking chip in here and hack this. And with today's conversations around new hacking gameplay, I'm actually very interested. All right, I assume this is going to work. I really have no idea. I haven't done one of these before. So let's head up and out the direction of our ship. Apparently ram into everything on the way down. Oh, there we go. Oh, looks like we've got some chaff flares, maybe even some missiles. Let's see if we can get in this. See if we can get in our ship. There it is. Nice. We got 3 minutes to leave the restricted area. So I've kicked off the repair. I hope that is good. Deploy flares. Fascinating. MT Protection Services. Okay, well then that is a friendly. Wondering if the friendly did more than just hang out over here. They might have actually taken somebody out, because if those were just missiles remaining... I find it very interesting that I am on a timer to leave the restricted area. I have had it before, actually. One of my first times going to Klesher, being charged as a bad guy, was exactly this. I was doing a good guy mission, and I was finished with the mission, and then I got charged with a crime stat simply because I didn't leave fast enough. Spool quantum drive. Let's see. Obstructed, you say. Alright, looks like we've got Port Tressler and New Babbage on the far side there. OM4, they all look obstructed. Let's fly a little further away. We should be able to quantum to those. No real reason why we shouldn't. Look at these buttes. Oh, look, our canopy's still open. That might be part of the problem. Let's see. How do I get the right pop? That's power off. That's eject. We're not trying to do that. That's engine on and off. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Close pilot canopy. Much better. That is not apparently the reason we were obstructed, and we are quickly running out of time. I have no idea if I'm going to get paid for this mission or not. Oh, we left the restricted area. Nice. Hey, it was complete. Oh, okay. So we set it to complete, and we just needed to leave. That's what it wanted. There's our 10,000 AUEC. Very nice. Engage quantum drive. Alright, let's see if we can't find... Oops. Port Tressler. Alright, we're pulling too many G-forces. We need to slow our roll. Alright, there's OM5, if I remember correctly. OM1 was pretty close to where we wanted to be. There's OM5. There's New Babbage and Port Tressler, okay. Here's OM1, that's what we wanted. We'll head to OM1. Engage quantum drive. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, we don't have to do that. We didn't use a ton of really anything as far as ordnance is concerned, and we successfully completed our mission. So actually, let's go check out some of these illegal monitor missions. ST4, 64, let's look at our history. Which one were we just at? ST422? Okay, so none of these. Okay, these are all different ones. So let's go ahead and track this one. Spool quantum drive. Oh, it's over by Euterpe. Engage quantum drive. Womp. Nice. Alright, where's the comm array? Oh, there it is. Spool quantum drive. Nope, I already had it spooled. Messed up. Let's engage. Don't tell anyone, chat. Engage quantum drive. Nice. Alright, so we can get a little bit closer in. Now we're going to have to go into scanning mode. And let's change that angle of scanning. Let me see if this... Look at that. We can do a ping. Nice. I'm using my game glass for that, chat. It's got a nice little ping button over here. So technically, if I wanted to just jump into scanning mode, I could toggle it there. It does not have the ability to read currently. They tell you about this when you first start using it. It doesn't have the ability to read from the game state. So like if I use the toggle scan mode over here, it toggles and it works, but it can't keep track if I manually turn it off in the game. So just something to think about. What is begin scan? Oh, I'm not scanning anything. That's right. I don't have anything targeted. So let's ping again. We're still probably a little bit too far out. But this is going to be the goal, is we're going to try and ping and find all of the illegal monitors first. Yes, it's a restricted area, but that was the objective, was it not? Let's do a ping. Oh, nice. Okay, we've got something right here. Let's go that way. This would be an example where you could do a scan. There it is. It's a monitor. All right, we've got it tagged. Let's not run into it. And let's turn around and try and find some more of these. Let's see, we've got one there at 13. That's probably the one we want. These are nice and snippy. I like it. Get some distance between us. Let's do another ping. There it is. Oh, what do you know? Another monitor. Alright, we've tagged that one. Now let's look down and see. That is the comm array, so that is probably our quarry right there, our third monitor. Let's head that direction. I am liking these Hornets, man. They are peppy. Let's do a ping. Alright, well, instinct was right, but the exact position was not quite there. Doing our scan. Well, there you go. The scan produced the result even faster. Target hostile. Target hostile. Target hostile. Because we were in scan mode. It's like, I know I programmed it. Alright, let's see how fast we can take this down. We are now on the clock.
Target destroyed.
These boys hit hard. I like it. Peppy, quick turnaround. Some beef to these guns, man. This is a great feeling. I'm enjoying the ship. It's nice, agile. Target hostile.
Target destroyed.
Oh yeah. Let's head for our last. I'm starting to believe you might actually be able to pull off the turn from the commercial in these bad boys. That was pretty cool. The accurate application of the afterburners and the boost is probably what you're looking for. Target hostile. Pin target 1. Pin target 1. I don't know why those don't work. Actually, before I blow it up, let me verify.
Target destroyed.
Nice. See the fireworks? Alright, we're gonna get targeted. Spool quantum drive. Let's try to head back toward Macrotech. Why it's not letting me quantum jump out of these locations. It's fascinating. It's saying it's restricted. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum drive is now on.
This is our next natural mission. Let's go ahead and make sure all that is on the up and up. Let's see, illegal monitors 31. Oh no, it's not actually. We need to actually pick that up.
Quantum drive is now off.
Alright, accepted missions. Give me an actual one to track. Stop trying to get me into trouble. Because it tried to drop me into a restricted zone. Alright, let's see. Where is this one? I'm using my radar at the bottom, trying to get the angle to point straight out and over. Alright, we've got some data centers. We've got OM2. Well, I'm not seeing the tag for it. Oh, there we go. It's up. I was at a 180 from what I needed. So Calliope. Let's go to Calliope next. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum drive is now on.
So what I love about this chat is it's an easy 20K.
Quantum drive is now off.
So if you're looking to farm some money, do a bunch of these. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum drive is now on.
Mining is probably still one of the best ways, but this'll do in a pinch. Alright, let's get some pings. Alright, we are here. Let's not wreck into it. Alright. We have 10K to that. Let's try it. Now, something to keep in mind, it doesn't matter as much right now for our purposes, but, wait, is that the comm array itself? I think that's the comm array itself. We must have really booked it past that thing. Alright, so let's see. We've got one that's about 9,000 this way. I'm thinking this is more likely the destination we want. We'll do a scan on it. Oh, there we go. There's a monitor. Here's another one. Most likely. Oh yeah, we can pin this target. Nope, too far away. Never mind. Alright, 8K. Is that the one I was headed at? I think it is. Should have thought about pinning that target before I left. Oh, that's right. I keep trying to do it when I'm not in the correct mode. We are in scanning mode, so we're not able to do that. Alright, there is the comm array itself. Send out a ping. Head back this way. I may not have finished that sentence, and what I was saying is that when you send out a ping, it basically broadcasts very loudly, I'm here and I'm pinging. So it's something to think about when you're doing missions with players, is that you don't necessarily want to just broadcast your location all the time. Alright, let's see. That is one of the arrays at 5,000. I don't think I've discovered that yet. Let's go ahead and pin that. Our vector is all over the place because we've been traveling at very high speeds. Target hostile. Alright, here we go. Even sound kind of beefy. Slow rate of fire.
Target destroyed.
On to the next one. 14 and 11. They'll do 11 next. What do you think, chat? You liking this Hornet? I'm liking this Hornet. It's great. great for these. Target hostile. Ooh, we flew right by. How about a missile? Let's see if we can get a missile on this. Oh.
Hydrogen fuel is at 75%.
We flew past that monitor pretty fast. Alright, let's try and close in again. I'm not sure what I did wrong there exactly. And get out of the missile mode. We don't need that at the moment. There we go. Now we're closing the gap. We've been going at 500 meters a second velocity for a while. Target hostile. Too far away. Don't yet have our green rectangle to tell us that we are within striking distance. There we go, now it's popped alive.
Target destroyed. Ballistics low.
Nice. Alright, so we're definitely going to want to recharge probably after this mission. I do believe this may be fully stocked. I believe the Tarantula and the Revenant all are ballistic weapons, so that's something to keep in mind. There's no recharge on the go like a laser weapon. So you want to use ballistics typically sparingly. You want to kind of have a loadout that is one or the other kind of a deal. So you want to have some lasers and some ballistics, in my opinion. That way you've got the ability to always fire. With that regenerative laser weapon. Hey, we completed our objective. Spool quantum drive. Let's see. Let's get out of here. Another easy 20,000. Okay, I think might have enough to be able to do the last. What do you mean? Contract failed. Illegal monitors detected. Oh, the next one. That's the issue. I think our time went up. We had a missile chasing us, briefly. Surprised we ran out of time, though. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Alright, let's pick a mission. Missions we've accepted. Apparently we lost that one. We're doing a call to arms, and next we're going to defend occupants. Alright, so I think what we should do is swap out which vehicle we're in. And let's definitely do it. Let's see if we can get ourselves oriented back to home base. If we're out here on the moon, we kind of want to head back to Microtech, so that'll do. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum drive is now on.
So we could certainly roll in a light fighter, medium fighter, this kind of thing to do these type of missions, obviously. But it would be nice to have something that can hold some cargo because
Quantum drive.
we're going to have some surplus arms and armor to collect after we do this mission. And you'll know what I mean when it happens. Alright, let's see. Where? I think I literally went the long way around. Or we may still be on the wrong side of things. There's the comm array. OM4, not what I want. There's OM1, that's kind of our target so that we can get within striking distance of Port Tresla. So I suppose if I want to be able to see OM1, I could accept going to OM4. So let's take OM4, and then we'll head around. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive.
We have barely used any of the quantum fuel, and we've been hopping back and forth between the planets in this system, so that's pretty nice. Let's see, is that OM1? No, that's 2. 5. There we go. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
All right, cool. Let's get ourselves to Port Tressler. So for the time being, with local inventory being as new as it is, the very smart decision was made on the part of CIG to share the New Babbage and Port Tressler inventory, local inventory, so that you don't have to actually literally move it from one to the other. Now, some of that is just smart because of the nature of it being a tier 0, so I definitely agree with that decision. But in the future, when you have an actual hangar that is yours, when things are actually being sent to the hangar, when you're buying them, this type of thing, and that starts becoming more important, it will matter, and it will be different to have New Babbage versus Port Tressler. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
But I'm going to exploit the fact that they are one and the same, and we're just going to hop into the space station. And we will switch ships from here, and that is mainly to avoid having to enter the atmosphere, land in at New Babbage, just to take off again and roll out. This way we can reload, pick a different ship if we want to, that kind of thing. Actually, let me take a look real quick while we're heading in. Defend occupants track. Track? Okay, don't track. You don't want to track. Let's turn that off. Slowly cruising in. I do wish there was better night vision capabilities. As you notice, the lights just within the canopy right now are going to cause a pretty big problem. That is a false start. That's been happening. It's a little bit of a bug.
Thank you, and please visit again.
A false start of the quantum drive. I've disabled it, but it keeps popping back on. Let's see if we can do it again. There we go. All right, let's get into our communications. Get to our contracts manager, look at accepted. What I want to do is see where this is. Okay, now it's being tracked. I want to see where it is, because we might actually be able to take a vehicle, and if I could take a vehicle there, that would be nice. All right, let's do Port Tressler.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Air traffic is taking its sweet time. All right, let's look back at the planet. Okay, there is the MT data center, 15 kilometers away. 1,500 kilometers away. Okay, and then here is New Babbage. So if we wanted to take a vehicle, that would be quite the hike. That would still be quite the hike. We could do it, but I think that would take a really, really long time versus just flying there. So unfortunately, I'm not willing to do that. The other way to do it would be to go to, well, that's a data center. That's a data center. I think those are on the opposite side of the planet. That's why they have dotted lines. The other way to do it would be to get to somewhere that you can actually spawn a vehicle and do it that way. That would be another way to do it. So let's go ahead and touch down. I think we got a little overzealous. I'm going to try not to wreck into the space station. I need to dial down my speed limiter like whoa crazy. Alright, now that I've done that, we can come back in. There's a nice artful dodge there. Toggle gear. Toggle ship gear.
Landing gear deployed.
The only thing I wish with voice attack is that I could actually be more specific, because technically what I would like to say, to be a little more accurate, is gear down and gear up, but that's okay. Like I said, for me, voice attack is very much, I'm making do until I can actually have my multi-crew crew with me. and we will be working together, and these commands will be more communication than voice attack commands. All right, we're going to do that repair, and we're going to pick a different ship. We're rearming, we're refueling, we're repairing. We actually did pretty well on that little set of missions. Made a nice, pretty little bit of coin. Nothing too crazy happened to us. It's closing itself back up there. Nice, nice. It's a right proper ship. I'm liking that one. It's a really good one. Medium fighter for the win. All right, let's head up to the lobby. So what do you think, chat? Oops, thing. Close that. Do this. Do that. Try it again. There you go. Looks a little funny. Let's try this one. Doing my emotes from the game glass on the phone. It's nice. All right. So what we got to do whenever we come in, and we've got to find the one that's on the pad and go ahead and store it. And I think what I want to go ahead and bring in for this next one is let's bring in the Valkyrie. I suppose we could do the Terrapin. That would also be an acceptable one. Let me think about it for a second. Yeah, we'll do the Terrapin. Let's take, well, but it's not really designed. This one has so much storage space. We'll do the dropship because I want the storage space. So let's go ahead and get ourselves to pad 11. Apparently we had our helmet light on the entire time. All right, pad 11. Oh yeah, and before we get back out into space, let's go ahead and throw this in our backpack, and let's drink our water. Nice. There we go. You can see the dehydration meter this way, right there, is slowly improving. I think that actually may have solved it completely. And that bar over on the other side is how much is left. All right, let's do... These can't be stored, by the way, even though they have a lid. Oh, they can. Perfect. All right, and then before you walk into space, do not have your helmet off or you will die. Vestil water. Wait a minute. Where's my helmet? It disappeared, chat. All right, we'll just grab another one. We'll do a Horizon helmet because it doesn't really matter. There are not a ton of perks at the moment to the type of helmet that you're trying to rock. All right, let's actually just check and make sure we didn't drop it in here. Nope, we didn't. Totally a bug. Should be in our backpack. Probably is, we just can't see it. All right, we need to go defend our occupants. Get to the ramp access. Let's see, where do I need to be positioned to open this ramp access? And some of the craft that are a little bit older that haven't been updated, it's like the whole, yeah, there we go. I saw it for half a second. There it is. It's like the whole entire area. So you just kind of point at the general area and then where is it? Right there. Oh, see, that is the speed you expect. I don't know that the Spartan is on par with that yet. That is the speed you want. Like the Spartan, and I saw in all the promo videos and all of that, was very slow. Not okay. Dropship, drop vehicle, whatever, it's got to open like that. Like that is the only way to functionally still be considered an actual military vehicle transport like that. Alright, let's get in our pilot seat. Nice. Toggle ship power.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Gorgeous. So we don't have access to all the weaponry, unfortunately. We do have some pilot-controlled weapons, thank goodness. But like the turrets, of course, we would have to have some comrades multi-crewing with us in here to take full advantage of all of that. But this is a nice little beastly dropship. So let's take her out for a spin. Head down. That's a larger craft, so obviously it's going to be a lot less nimble. Engage quantum drive. Spool quantum drive. Spool quantum drive.
Thank you, and please visit again.
There we go.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Engage quantum drive. Yes, I forgot. She's actually a VTOL, so the game was very forgiving to me and went ahead and reconfigured everything for me. But that's actually something to remember on crafts like this and the Cutlass. Beautiful. Look at that. Gorgeous approach. Let's drop that back down.
Is now
She took her sweet time to let go of that quantum. But when she did, here we are. All right, let's go ahead and set cruise control. We'll dial up our speed a little bit. We're coming in nice and slow. So a lot of times these data centers will actually have a turret. What has been happening to me is the turret won't attack me until I'm basically done with the mission and trying to leave, and then it tries to destroy me before I'm able to fly away. When I'm not actively in my ship. Not helpful. But it makes for interesting gameplay, I suppose. I was flying a 400i at the time, in PTU I think it was, and the good thing was that I was able to get in and into the pilot seat, get airborne, and fire back on the turret before it destroyed me. It did, just barely, like all of those things take a fair amount of time. And it had just barely disabled my front shield at the time. I can't see anything. One way to deal with this is to do scan mode and then be able to see the terrain like that. I'm hopeful that they improve on that in the future, because that also means I pinged my location, which is not what you would do in this kind of thing. Hey everybody, I'm here, coming at you from every side. Yes, I'm aware these are restricted areas as well. $3,000 out. Can't tell if the ship lights are on. I think this means they're on. Oh, here we come in. Let's go ahead and dial the throttle down. There's the turret. We'll target it, even though I don't think it'll be hostile to us on the approach. Oh, hey, and look at that. There's a diamond on the map. Could be mineable, but we did not bring the right gear for that. Which matters a lot more now these days than it ever used to. Alright, what I would like to do, let's see if I can toggle ship lights again. Yeah, if the Star Citizen Live is to be trusted, then what will be in our future is that there will be anti-air on these sites as well, making our life difficult. Alright, what I think I want to do is I would like to put the ship somewhere that that turret can't quite get at me as easily. So let's go ahead and come down here. And we will face back into the ship to it. So let's go ahead and get to a 0. Yep, a 0. And then we'll spin it around. Toggle ship gear. Toggle ship gear. Not working. The other thing is that we realized it was a VTOL aircraft, or spaceship, I should say. So let's go ahead and get that VTOL configured. We're already down here, so it's a little less relevant now, but we're now in ground effect. All right, let's get our gear deployed. There comes down the gear. Very nice. All right, this is a little bit uneven, but I think it'll have to do. Let's go ahead and land right here. There it is. All right, let's turn the ship lights off. Go ahead and hop out of the seat. I'm going to leave it on for no other reason than shields up. Are you ready? Oh, yeah. All right, let's get in here. Close this. Don't think there's any locking yet. Oh, look, there's a medical rescue contract. How far away is it? Contracts. Mercenary? No, where is it? Service beacons. Medical rescue. Distance to Tenacious Bree is only 1,538 at New Babbage. Remember to bring proper medical gear. Let's try it, guys. I have no idea where they are. Let's go ahead and track it. And we will kind of abandon this mission real quick. This should be more fun. All right, we're on the clock because usually people are bleeding out at this point. They've made some recent improvements as far as like tagging where the body is and things like that and making it available, which is super helpful. All right, let's get headed toward the airborne. Well, let's reconfigure from VTOL. Should start moving a lot faster once that's taken place. Oh yeah, that's screenshot worthy. Let's actually put that gear away. Look at that beast. Rising like a phoenix, which we hope to provide for our poor downed friend. All right, let's get vertical enough. Oh, we're only at 4,000. We need to go higher, higher, higher. In order to make this an expeditious jump to New Babbage. Let's get up a bit higher so we can actually use our quantuming to its full advantage. And drink up, my hearties, yo-ho. We're at 8,000. 9,000 and climbing. 10,000. 11,000. It's past 12 and then we'll drop it over there. Alright. Nope, we need to leave that on. We can turn the cruise control off though. And we'll point the nose down. Let's see if we can't get an angle on our guy. Let's see. Oh, just New Babbage in general. Wonder how close to New Babbage. Engage quantum drive. Okay, you're not going to. Let's try again. Oh, quantum is not working. Engage quantum drive. Well, it's a perfect time for quantum to stop working. Let's see. Can I quick time to anybody? Yeah, I don't think I get the QT for my guy yet from here. Also, the scroll's not working properly. Oh, there it is. It's starting to work. No. Nope. Let's see. We've got these folks. Nope. None of these are the guy that asked me for help. I'm headed down, but very slowly, and now I don't think I can quantum anymore because we're too close to the planet. Very frustrating. I wonder it takes people forever to come to you whenever you have one of these. Alright, let's keep heading down. Apparently we're doing it at the speeds of our rockets. But we will get there. Alright, and then let's check in here. Let's take another peek at our contract and see what else we can do. We've accepted our medical rescue. Tenacious medical treatment payment will be distance 2. Okay, we're tracking it. Doesn't really say much here. If I go into my inner thought, I thought there was some stuff we could do there. Ship, flight vehicle, weapon, mobi-class, player. Oh, collision alert. Chat. Chat. Don't distract yourself. Oh God. Oh my goodness. We will not be rescuing our friend. In fact, I think we're just straight dead. It didn't really give us any options to call for help or anything like that. But we're still here. Well, that's fascinating. Let's see, can we do a medical beacon? Maybe? Alright, let's do this. Can I... I'm at 0 health. I think I'm stuck. Yeah, totally stuck. Can't move. Can't even go to third person. Wow, that was, I did not think we were that close to the ground. What in the world happened? Well, Chad, I think I'm bugged. Yeah, I'm unable to do any of my third personing. Yeah, there it finally realized the inevitable. Which is that I died.
Hi. You're okay. You're safe. You suffered a catastrophic injury, but you're okay now. Now don't rush anything, but you're free to go when you feel comfortable.
Alright. Well, that was disappointing. So here we are back at New Babbage. Looks like our backpack is here, or somebody's backpack is here. Let's do open. Okay, there's nothing in that backpack, from what I can tell. So it might be somebody else's backpack. Oh, there's our medical gown. We just weren't wearing one when we first came into the verse. Let's leave this in here for some other kind soul. Looks like inventory is slowly loading in. So we're going to need some stuff. We're going to need undersuit. Let's do a stone skin. We're going to need some armor. Because we lost everything we were wearing. FYI, chat. Let's do these arms. Oh, hello. Let's actually take this. Let's, can we equip it? No, we can't. We can grab it, but then we're just holding it in our hands, I think. Yeah. Let's keep putting gear on. Let's see, we need arms. Let's go ahead and do max flex. Yeah, why not? We'll do max flex arms. Do I have a max flex core? I have max flex legs. Oh yeah, it's the yellow one. We'll do max flex in the middle. Can I put arrow on max flex? I actually don't think I can. Oh, and I can't highlight it to grab it. Nope, those are my arms. Leave the arms on. Alright, that's a bit more than mildly frustrating. Let's put a random helmet on. Let's do the butcher helmet that we took when we were on one of our missions. Alright, well, we're stuck with this in our hands now. Let's see, can I drop it? Can I store it? Can I equip it? Can't equip it because I have to have heavier, medium or heavy armor, so let's place it. Let's place it right there. Yoink. Oh, no, actually do it. Okay, good. Nice. Alright, let's actually put some heavier armor on. Now let's put on this mark. That should be heavy enough to be able to put that backpack on now. So let's actually slap on these legs. There would be heavier legs. And what are these? These are medium? I guess medium would work. This is light, light, medium. Let's do Inquisitor. We'll just be a hodgepodge. Nice, look at that beastly hodgepodge. Alright, we should be able to equip this now. Did you equip it? There we go. Nice. Beautiful hodgepodge. Can we switch this out? This is light armor. No, switch it out for that. This is medium armor. Let's swap out the arrow core. And we'll put the backpack right back on. There we go. A little less hodgepodge. Can I take this? No pain meds for me? Okay, fine. Apparently when you've been regenerated, you're not in active pain, so. Ooh, I'm not. No, not at all. It's all good. Oh, yeah. Head down the hallway. Oh, wait, did that say elevators? Elevators, yep. That's fine. I'm in reverse right now, so it's a little hard to tell what I'm talking about. Don't run into stuff. Oh, you ran into stuff. Here we go. Nice big open window. That means elevators are here. Oh, look at that, chat. I was even sort of kind of backwards. Nice. Ooh, the elevator is floating through the world. All right, let's head down to the lobby. Well, that's frustrating. So I don't even think we still have the mission. Accepted. Defend, call to arms, yeah, rip. So unfortunately, we failed that darn... Yeah, because it's now in history. What does it say? We failed that darn mission, so that's unfortunate. Definitely a good lesson. Don't get distracted. We also lost the gear and stuff we had on us at the time, so let's go ahead and restock a little bit. Let's order some more Cure Life tool. And let's go ahead, and I think that's good enough. These, the advanced medicines I haven't had a ton of use for yet, simply because it hasn't been super relevant. Let's go ahead and get some of this stuff attached to our bodies. We've got a multi-tool. Looks like we need to buy some more multi-tools. I need to make that a priority. Oh yeah, and tractor beams. We're losing a lot of these because we're either dying or getting glitched out. Oops. Get it on there. Not two of them, just one. Put that away. Get crazy. Alright, let's get a sidearm. Weapons. And I like to do the arc lights. They're fun. Do the Night Stalker, and why not? We'll do a P4. Slap a P4. Okay, what about ammo? Let's get some ammo. Arc light pistol battery, let's equip.
The future of medicine is here.
Oh, not that.
Brentworth Care Centers are proud to partner with Biotic Corp Limited to bring our patients the latest.
Is there only one in that pile? Oh yeah, here's more.
Decon unit to the VIC.
We'll equip 2 of those. And then do I have P4 armor? I do. Beautiful. We'll equip 1. 2 of those. Alright, we've got a multi-tool with the tractor beam. We've got our Cure Life. We've got a sidearm. And we have an SMG. We're doing good. Our SMG disappeared. But other than that, we're doing good. Oh, look at this. There's a bed. Alright, chat. Let's continue on with the missions that we have. Hopefully we get a chance to redeem ourselves from that snafu of a medical mission. Ah, made it. Oh, just in time. Love these tram rides. Oh yeah, we should look at New Babbage at night. I guess we're only going out to the... we need to look the other way if we want to see the city. There's the IAE display. Got that cityscape looking nice. Very nice. Did our weapons come back? No, but I can at least see my P4. Ammo is on my chest. Got P4 AR. Let's see if we can slap another one on there. Maybe it'll stay this time. Yoink. Nice. All right. Yeah, so I would say that that was far enough away from New Babbage. It's still not worth trying to take the Spartan all the way over there. Maybe if we had a crew, might be fun to do a little bit of cross country, but I think I'm gonna fly over there. I think that's the best use of my time. Let's go up to the terminal. There we go. Past our security checkpoint that doesn't really check for anything yet.
Be sure to visit one of our only a quick ride on the metro loop.
All right, so we're gonna have to reclaim our downed aircraft.
Microtech, the Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative
Something is
innovation
exciting
meets innovative
going on with that
creativity.
individual. Oh man, that's going crazy. Can I grab it? I can. Nice. Party invite. Oh, there's the guy. See if I can hand this to him. Let me place. Can I place it? Yeah, he wants to party up. Let's see if he can speak. Oh, there it goes. Hey, it worked. Let's see, left bracket. How's it going? You look like you're having a rough day there, mate.
The Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation meets
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. That is, there might be something wrong with his head.
from the best shopping, dining, and entertainment. Be sure to visit New Babbage's renowned
It's the confused stares. Not everybody has their mic and everything on, which is kind of funny. But I think I partied up with this guy. Yeah, I think I did. Let me see. Let's see. Party invite. Just King Goldo. Okay, we've got that one. We've got these Oh, I think I lost the other one. Let's do party invitation. Let's see. How many people are in this party? Oh, it's just us. No, it's 3 of us. Okay, nice.
in the plaza. The factory lounge has all of Microtech's latest offerings.
What's up, mates? And we'll say 07. Salute to you.
From all of us at Microtech,
Go back to my normal voice.
New Babbage is the 7th.
Hey, there we go. Do they know how to do direct message? Oh, they called it direct message. Nice. Incoming call. They want to call me instead of texting or talking into global. Let's see. Let's do an answer. Oh, I left the party. Nice. I think comms are not working. Or they just dropped me back out. Rip. No more friend channel. Couldn't get it working. We tried, chat. Journal update.
Welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
I'm gonna answer this guy, Mathan, about persistence. Decent, but had a ship full on the 400i that was empty
Where creative innovation
after
meets
bed
innovative
log.
creativity.
Also had a Pisces full of surplus arms and armor.
Your belongings belong to you. Keep a
Parked
careful watch on all
near
personal
an
items.
890J that I couldn't fly out of the hangar and was lost
Your belongings belong to you.
with all
Keep a
that
careful
gear.
watch on all personal items.
Oh, sent a long message to that guy. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and reclaim our ship. Since it done been blown up, we'll do a claim on it. We'll see how long this takes, actually. We blew up the rental, chat. Like, what kind of an insurance claim is that? 16 minutes. You can expedite these things. The main penalty right now is waiting that in-game time. So it's 8,000 to drop it to a 5-minute wait time. Obviously, we could still fly a different copy if we wanted to, but we won't do that. We will switch over and we will do the Argo Cargo hype if you guys sign up and you end up actually buying a game package. This is a referral bonus, and it comes with lifetime insurance, which is pretty cool. Oh, there it is. Just popped up on there. But yeah, let's take the Argo Cargo. It's a fun little guy. It's a nice little light freight. Nothing crazy. Do I have everything I need? Yeah, I got a weapon. I got a da-da-da-da-da. Okay, I'm good. Let's hop in our Argo Cargo and try and do this mission. Oh, that's the wrong thing. What is my hangar? 4. Let's go to the hangar. By the way, chat, if you do want to play, free fly, and you're welcome to jump on here. No worries, just add me, let me know on the chat there that you have added me in the game. And once you've kind of gone through character customization, etc., if you're brand new to the game, once you've gone through that, you can join me. You can join into my copy of the permanent universe that I'm specifically in, the server that I'm on, just by clicking on my name from the main menu. Just pretty nice. Toggle ship power.
Systems activating.
Argo. It's a trusty little craft right here. The Argo Cargo. It's a nice little guy. All right. Let's get a takeoff clearance going. There is no quantum jumping in this. It's not meant for that type of travel.
You are clear to launch.
So we're going to be on thruster power only. It'll still be faster than traveling by ground, but it will be a implication. Look at that, straight into the weather. All right, let's head up. Up, 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 up. Let's go ahead and set our cruise control once we get a decent angle going. Take a peek at ourselves.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Rain or shine, we have our Argo Cargo. All right, it's less about getting up to the quantum height, so let's just make sure we're tracking our mission. Accepted. Defend occupants and track. Oh, somebody shot somebody. All right, where is the marker? Oh no, don't tell me. We have already gone there once, and so what's actually happening, chat, is we are we may not have it on the marker anymore. So what I might need to do, don't worry, we can figure this out. Not history, we're not done with it yet. Defend occupants is at where? KH3AAE-L. Remember that. Alright, let's go into our star map. Zoom out a touch. Zoom in on Microtech. Zoom in after we double click. Ew, yuck. Let's see, KH3. I think it's on the other side. Oh no, don't tell me that. Oh, that's a long ways away. This might have been a poor choice for the Argo cargo. From this distance. Alright, let's see. Can I get it to target this? Nope. Let's zoom in more and see if I can get a proper target on it. Trick is always getting it to show up, so the map can be a bit buggy. This does not look like it should. Usually you see little dots that are the actual thing itself. And when you click on one, it's supposed to change your focus to that actual thing. So for instance, you see Port Tressler here. The plane is not supposed to be this static. If I click on Port Tressler, it changes to that. I could set it as my target. And if I set it as my target, it kind of erases everything else and lets me kind of focus on it. Same thing with the comm array, I could set it as my target. That just zooms in on me, but it's really far away. Alright, this is not going to work, chat. If I can't fix my goof up, we're just going to have to undo what we started. Look at that beautiful cityscape, though. Yeah, so Argo cargo is not quantumable. You can't quantum jump in it, but it is a nice little light freight, and it's great for moving boxes, especially as we get to physicalized cargo in the game. It's great for moving boxes between like a ship and the ground and vice versa, like if you need to move a bunch of little things off of a very large craft into another space. This would be a great way to get it done. If you had a team of the Argo cargoes, maybe you were providing some logistics for people in the verse, that could be useful. Nice. Alright, so we're going to head back. I think we may already be close enough to call for a clearance, and we're going to pick a different craft. Mostly because I can't get a quantum target onto my mission.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
There we go. I was really hoping to use this too. Maybe we can put it onto the Carrack, take it somewhere, and then use it a bit more, because this would be great to just stuff with surplus arms and armor. You know it. Yuck, 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 yuck. Gotta love that 72. I'm assuming that's because I'm in atmosphere. I think I was traveling faster. I took off from a space station, and I was actually going pretty peppy with this guy. Until I realized that I had to fly all the way to my destination, then I turned around again. Like I said, it's a great support vehicle, not necessarily... It's not an explorer, it's not like the Pisces. Actually, let's take the Pisces. The Pisces has a nice trunk. We can toss some surplus arms and armor in there. So let's do that next. And it can quantum. Alright, let's take cruise control off. Let's drop our gear.
Landing gear down.
So robotic, it's like WALL-E. Let's drop that way down. Collision alert. Nah. No such thing. Alright, go a little faster than that. Stop talking about collision alerts. It's a proximity alert, not a collision alert. There it is. Let's do some repairs. Keep her greased up.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Yoink. So yeah, I was really hoping that we could get into here and stuff a bunch of surplus arms and armor in there. There's a seat in here. Nice. And this is a cargo space. So right now, there's no like cargo grids. You just kind of toss things in here. Obviously, you saw me with my backpack. I was placing it very petitely where I wanted, so you can stack things and you can be particular about it if you want. But once they do cargo refactor, which is basically the complement to T0 inventory, what we're doing now, there will be a proper like map of the way things should be stacked depending on their size inside those cargo spaces, excuse me. And so the advantage then will be that you can kind of use it as an auto snapping to load stuff in there, which is pretty cool. Definitely looking forward to that. But let's go get a Pisces. It's still small, very nimble. It's actually pretty peppy. Decent firepower. Certainly not a fighter. Like, you're not taking it to do any fighting. But it'll do for this mission that we've botched twice now. Once because we quit early. All right, there we go. Let's store it. We've still got another 6 minutes because we chose not to expedite our Valkyrie. Oh, we could always take the Nomad. We could do the Nomad. You guys are all flying Nomads if you're checking out the game, so I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do Pisces. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Retrieve. You know, the Dawn 9 was one of the first people that started showing me around in the verse. After the Jolly Beardo, I have to give props to Jolly Beardo for recalling me to the verse. I've been watching this game since the Kickstarter, but I chose not to back it at the time because I did not have the computer to play it, certainly, or the extra funds to be able to throw at the development. But since then, things have changed. I'm very happy to be able to support this project, and it's so much fun. Like, I get it. It's an alpha game. It's not a game. It's not complete. It's something in alpha, but there's plenty to do. It's plenty fun. You get to be part of shaping what's coming next, and so that can be half of the fun, honestly. Anyway, as I was saying, the Dawn 9 showed me the Pisces, and I thought this was a bomb-diggity ship. I really like this ship. And I come to find out later that it's I don't want to say it's a low-level ship, but it's just a nice little exploration ship. And the amenities, man. There's no bed. You can't bed log. But it's pretty cool. All right. Toggle ship power. And what I love about it, it has a dedicated board for comms. It's one of my pet favorite things, is whenever you have a dedicated multifunction display for that.
You are clear to launch.
Oh, thanks. Ooh, see that? See how fast that was? I was just like lurching off there. Let's put the gear away. Now we're ready for flight. Looking smart. Nice. All right, let's get vertical. Now let's see. I do believe, let's get a sharper angle here, and we'll go ahead and set the cruise control at that sharper angle. I do believe we can probably still kind of sort of pull this off.
Please visit again.
But I don't want to be in this menu for too long because I'll probably die. Alright, drop that. Oh no, we're good. We're almost to quantumable. This will be a lot easier to do once we are at a quantumable height. It'll make a big difference for being able to get there. See how peppy this is? Still a small little craft, much like the Argo. It's a great little explorer. here we are. Let's drop our cruise control off. We're 20K above, that's fine. Let's aim back down, let's see. With no assistance, that's a Shubin mining plant. That's the necropolis. We got empty data center, not the one I'm looking for. Oh yeah, emergency centers. That's places we could spawn a vehicle. Shubin. Lots of mining facilities, nice. Alright, let's see. I thought it was this way. Yeah, no. Mining. How about this guy? That's an outer marker. Thought it was on this side, but maybe it's on the other side. Data center. Oh, so many data centers. QV88. Oh, there we go. KH3. Hunt and peck was my strategy because the star map failed me. Engage quantum drive. Don't tell me I'm cursed now. Engage quantum drive. Fascinating. This really doesn't want to work. Try it one more time. No luck. What in the world, chat? Well, it's on the opposite side of the planet, so let's see. Can we get out to an outer marker? We don't want to go to the arcs. Let's try this guy. Oh, that's Port Tressler itself. 128K. That's outer marker 3. We might need to go up to be able to go over. Let's see if even this works, because if quantum's not working at all, then it may be more of a bug than anything else. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum drive is now on.
Weird.
Quantum drive is now on.
Totally worked. And wouldn't work to go to my data center. Awkward. Alright, 1500. It's on the other side of the planet. Where is this? This is 1300. Well, let's try this. We'll see. It should be able to flip us around the planet if quantum drive is working again. There it is. Thank goodness. Oh yeah. Screenshot. Screenshots are cool. This is definitely a photogenic game. Nothing can beat the experience. Hey, we have a chance at actually finishing this mission. Nice.
Quantum drive is now on.
Oh, you're spooling again? Go away. Technically, it would be helpful to have that. To keep an eye on where we're going, though. I'll throw it up for now. Just to make sure we don't drift from our course. How are you doing tonight, Chad? Hope you're doing well. Hopefully you have a delicious beverage with you and you're ready for some drink up my hearties. Yo-ho. Cheers. That didn't work. What's going on with that? Let's refresh the chat. Something broke. Is chat working for you guys? I guess you can't let me know if chat's not working, because you're chatting to use chat to tell me that chat's not working. But the yo-ho didn't work. That's bothersome. Alright. Good, get rid of that. We don't need it now. We can visually see our target. Visually. Coming in slowly. Let's drop our gear. Give some precipitation.
Deployed.
This is not a hostile turret. Fascinating. Alright, let's go ahead and park ourselves. I'm just going to park wherever's most convenient. I'm not going to worry as much about the turret this time. We'll see if that was a good choice or not. Maybe not. Let's get to 0. Check our surroundings. I'd like to really just back this thing right up. This way. Back it right up to the front door. Hey, there we go. Well, the timer's working anyway. Alright. Let's go ahead and leave the vehicle on. That way we have a little bit of shielding. Oh, the trees and shrubbery are coming through. That's a little awkward. Open our door. Get out our weapons so we're ready. Won't do much good against that, but hey, and we'll close this just to make sure we don't have any unexpected visitors. And let's head in, chat. You all have seen me do this a few times now, I believe. Unless it's your first time here. Let's go down. Throw down while we go down. Looting has definitely changed the experience of this. It's a pretty good experience these days. Bad guy. Not even sure I got a hit on him. Shot the metal and got his attention though. Kinda just stood there. Oh, dip. Come on now. They talked a little bit today about guns jamming. I find that kind of funny since, what was that? Almost looked like a can or something rolled this way. I'm like, are they using flashbangs? Now that would up the ante on these. The experience would be intense if that was happening. Alright, let's see. Let's try to stay behind some cover. There's a door there, looks like nobody's coming through. There's a door over there, looks like they've already come through. Okay, we should be able to loot this guy. So we can loot things directly off the body like this. Like if I wanted this shotgun ammo, I could inspect it. Yoink. And then store it or whatever else. I'm gonna store it since I'm not using that. There you go, store. I should have been able to see store right away. So we can directly store it from there. Yoink. The other way to do it would be to do loot. And then we can drag stuff off of here, but most of this is way too big for my backpack. So we're gonna leave that. Even the gun is too big for my backpack, but we've got a few extra gun slots, so let's go ahead and equip it. If I can get the right menu to stay up. No. That's a good guy, thank God, since I have these arms in my arms. Okay, drop. Much better. Grab. And equip. I was hoping to just do straight to equip, but I guess it was not meant to be. Alright, so if there's a good guy wandering around, then that means that we're probably not in a ton of danger, but that's not a guarantee. I think we accidentally equipped that shotgun ammo. That's okay. There's store. And I very much like this because it gives you the ability... Oh, there we go. Let's get a nice C-54. SMG. Loot. The other way to do it would be like this, where you can do some draggy droppy. Now I could fit some of these helmets, but I'm not going to. You'll see why in a minute, but I am going to strip ammo. Oh, bad guy right there. Oh, he got me. So apparently, Let's hold M. Let's get rescued. Maybe. Searching for available assistance. There we go. Then we can do third person. Apparently they snuck up behind me because they caught me fronting. Did I take that guy down? I did, but apparently he got me in the process. That or I got shot by the good guy over here. Wish I could press charges on them. They press charges on me. Anyway, here we are in our down state. Accepted the rescue beacon and is 1,543 kilometers away. Okay, it says my own name accepted the rescue beacon. Either somebody has the exact same name, not possible, or it's bugged. Because it says Atmote accepted the rescue beacon. And I did not accept my own rescue beacon. Erp. Good thing I look like a hodgepodge too, so unless I'm invisible, we'll be okay. So right now, global chat is still a backdoor way of being able to communicate with people in this current situation, but you can't use your Moby Glass for obvious reasons. I can do this third-person view, which I guess gives me some perspective on whether or not I'm about to be attacked or killed. But anyway, we're kind of just sitting ducks and we're waiting. If a bad guy decided to shoot us, one of the ones that's remaining, then we could go from our downed state to properly dead and have to regenerate. But let's give it a chance. Let's give it a chance. Let's see if our rescuer can get to us or if they're going to blow up on entry like we did. I kind of wish I could see the name of who had rescued me, though. That would be nice. Instead of my own name. Super buggy. And it's snack time, chat. I've also noticed with these rescue beacons, I was out in the cold in the elements. I should be fine in here, but I was out in the elements in New Babbage and I requested assistance. And the timer was going down pretty regularly like this one is. And then all of a sudden it started like really like super speeding. Well, what really was awful, I was in a unique location. I may or may not have been taking a ground vehicle and launching it off of mountains and found myself injured and damaged. Anyway, when it started doing that and the timer started going like really, really fast, was right when my rescuer arrived. And I felt bad for them because it was like they went to the trouble of getting a ship and flying out there, everything that it takes to be able to go try and rescue somebody. They had just landed, got out, and started coming over to provide assistance, and I expired. Because the timer started counting down really fast, and I don't know why it did that. It's kind of weird. So yeah, who knows? Oh look, it says how far away they are. Well, that's nice. The kilometers away is slightly changing. Oh, that's right behind my head. You guys can't see that. It's going to autocorrect anyway. The kilometers away is auto-updating, which is nice. Drink up my hearties, yo-ho. Yeah, I wish I could see who was rescuing us, because we had Space Cutlass rescue us one time. And we were streaming, and so we pulled up their stream to be able to see them coming to rescue us, which was kind of fun. But you can't do that in this instance, because I have no idea who's rescuing me. It says I'm rescuing myself. Not true. Totes not true. Let's see if we can get over here. I'll make a couple changes real quick. While we're waiting. Right there. Let's get this guy fixed. Okay. Do that. Then close that. And go over here and do some more little magic. Go here, open this. That. All right, now let's try it. Drink up my heart easy, yo-ho. Hey, there it is. Oh, that didn't work. It's fascinating. Usually that does work. I thought I was able to put my emotes into those responses. Let's see, I guess Stream Elements can't use my emotes. Sad panda. But yo-ho, chat. Yo-ho. All right, we are incapacitated. It looks like our rescue beacon distance has not gone down in quite a while, so I'm wondering what that's about. We keep getting walked over. It's so funny. The guards, of course, could not be bothered to help us. The Microtech security personnel. Just gonna walk over top of me while I'm laying here. Provide no assistance. Now, when the official report comes out, they're gonna say it's because they didn't have a cure life or a multi-tool with any healing ability or a med pen or anything like that, even though, if I remember correctly, I might even be able to see one from here. No, I can't see one from here. If I remember correctly, there are multiple places in, like if you're on a tram and another. What? You stop walking? Oh, he's trying to stomp me. Oh, this is the end. This is how I die, chat. Stomped repeatedly by the NPC that's guarding the area that I tried to help them with. Anyway, there's multiple locations that have like a first aid kit, and they're not functional yet. They're more decorative than functional, but when they are functional, it'll be very interesting to see how that plays into, like, you know, AEDs and the ability to go grab the kit and then come do some rescue operation, which would be kind of nice. Or at least be able to get a refill or something from it and then go use it. You, sir, are in for a very long flight. Fly to Microtech. This chat's hilarious, by the way. Oh my goodness, chat. The rescue beacon distance hasn't changed at all, and I'm not interested in waiting an entire hour for this. I think we may choose the faster option. Does mean we're going to lose our gear. Does mean that the Pisces will have been abandoned here, unfortunately. But it'll be much, 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 much faster if our rescuer, in all the time we've given them so far, hasn't made any progress. I mean, it does say that we're rescuing ourselves, so that is something. All right, there's the backspace. Now we regenerate. And we start over again. We'll pick up another mission. We are not in Area 18. That happens every once in a while. I think it corrects itself here in a second. We'll pick up a couple more missions. What ship do you want to see next? Still take the Pisces out if we find another mission like that. We should probably fly the Terrapin. That's a pretty good one. And you barely really got to enjoy the Valkyrie because we wrecked into the ground. Chat, we have, while this is loading, we have animated emotes now. It's not working. Why? Oh, that's right. They haven't gone all the way through. They are on the way. They are on the way, chat. For now, you'll have to satisfy yourselves with these glorious static ones of piracy and yo-ho-ness. TYGG-ness. It's back, I know. Oh, there we go. Noises. That sounds right. we going to respawn? Or are they literally accomplishing my funeral services before they let me respawn? Hey, my contract was canceled. I don't know what rating to give because honestly, I don't even know that they came to try to help. I've been regenerated following the expiration of my previous battery. Welcome to the Brentwood Care Center. As a courtesy, a flight suit and helmet have been placed in your local storage. So even though you regenerate at your permanent like home spawn, they give you those spare items. It makes a ton of sense, especially if you were like at a random space station that was not your home spawn. But since you regenerate at your home spawn, you have access to your entire inventory. Doesn't make as much sense. Let's toss off the medical gown. Let's find us an undersuit. Let's slap on... Oh, let's put on the beacon. Dark gray. Why not? Let's find some armor. And then this is why you loot the surplus arms and armor when you're on these missions. Well, let's look like a bad guy. Let's go ahead and slap on the Stitcher. Are these Stitchers as well? Why are you not popping up? Yes, you are. Let's equip those Stitcher legs. I think these are Stitcher arms. Oh, I'm back in bed. We got the rubber band going on, chat. Let's go ahead and exit. Get back up. And repeat. There we go. Oh yeah, the horror hill. Nice, but we're not using that. Let's go ahead and go back with, let's do this. Death's Head helmet. Oh, we need some arms. Let's see, are these Stitcher arms? These are Stitcher arms. We'll go with the Stitcher set. Mostly. Okay. And we're gonna need some additional gear. You know what? Let's go to the commons and let's stop here and get some stuff. Let's go to the commons and get some stuff. We need to stock back up. We've died enough. I haven't restocked in a little while. What's this? Oh, somebody managed to drop a weapon. Can I interact with that? Nope. Just laying there. No weapons in safe zones does impact gameplay a little bit, just from the perspective of being able to like configure it, put on a silencer and things to get ready to go fly out. Alright, let's go to the lobby. While we are flying through the elevator, let's slap one of these on. We will buy another one to replenish this. We've actually got more of those Cure Life devices than we do most things.
More isn't better, at least when it comes to medication.
Personal weapons.
Always follow your doctor's recommended dosage amounts.
Oh, snap. Not responding. Oh, there we go. Alright, we'll buy one to replace that. Alright, we need to head to the commons. We need to be able to get ourselves some multi-tool stuff. Trying to remember where you can get a multi-tool in New Babbage. Commons has most of those shops, so that's what my instinct tells me is the right way to go. So we will head that direction.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
There we go. We look like a baddie. It's a cool looking helmet, actually.
Careful, doors are now closing.
Some interesting highlights, some stickers. Drink up my hearties, yo-ho. We need some more multi-tools, and we definitely need more tractor beam attachments. I think we have almost enough of the other kind of attachments. Let's do, what is it, utility? Yeah, we've got all these mining attachments. We've got all these medical attachments. We've only got this one subscriber flare multi-tool we're not going to use. Need to go buy some multi-tools. I don't even think they're as expensive as the Cure Life tool. They're just not as accessible because you have to go to a place that sells them and then buy them. Alright, let's head up to the Commons. Wait, are we at the Tobin Expo Center? We are. Woo, just in time. Look at that. Whew. We basically did a fire drill. That was a quick fire drill. We rushed off and rushed back on. There we go. Now we're at the Commons. To find a multi-tool. I think the Shubin Mining outlet, I don't even know what to call it, the store that's the Shubin Mining store, has a nice little variety of items. Not the promenade, we need the plaza. Ooh, we're booking it. You guys having a race? Wow, you guys are quick. Let's head over here. There it is, Shubin Interstellar. They say mining stuff, so personal weapons. Yeah, we've got the attachments. There's the true beam, only 320. Nice. Let's buy 10. What about personal weapons? There's the multi-tool. Let's buy 10. Shouldn't have to buy another one for a little while. And I don't really want to have to buy... Oh, look at this. Morose. Well, that's fascinating. I don't think I've seen that one. Let's buy that. Let's buy 2 of that. Oh, look at this. A Morose backpack. 100K. 50. 85. Oh, it's heavy. Nice. That's a lot. That is a lot of space. Let's buy 3 of those. Let's put on this Morose. I think other people have started. I think this is what I've seen people wearing. This is pretty legit. I haven't noticed this. I didn't notice it throughout PTU either. That's cool. We'll buy a couple of everything. And then we'll slap it on. We'll do some heavy armor. Why not? It would be definitely a good thing to do to be able to have... we'll be able to fit more in it. This is like ship mining. Laser heads. Okay, cool. Shubin for the win. Got us a multi-tool. Alright, let's swap out. Let's go to armor. Can I do a custom? I don't think I can do like heavy. No, I can't. And I can't do like words, right? That would require them to like index literally everything. So let's not do that. Let's scroll down and see if we can find it visually. Nope, not. Oh, here we go. Here's the helm. Swap out the helm. Nice, looking good. These are Inquisitor legs. Pab core. Got Stitcher stuff we've looted. Inquisitor stuff we've looted. Our previous backpackery, we can't put this on until we get this new gear on. Okay, there's the arms. The chest, which lets us put it on the backpack. Nice. And the legs. Oh, the legs are going to pull the Cure Life off. Or it's just not going to do anything. All right, let's grab the Cure Life, put it in the backpack. Can I do that? Something's buggy. Pants. Go. Did not put on my pants. Awkward. Jolly Beardo with the raid. Chat. Defend. Oh my goodness. None of those are working. Nice. Well, welcome, Jolly Beardo and friends, to the channel. We are sitting here trying to take off our pants. So you came at the perfect time, clearly. How was the stream, Jelly Beardo? Shout out to the Jelly Beardo. Elder Scrolls 5, the Skyrim. How is your immersive gameplay going, my good sir? I trust it's going excellently well. Yeah, I'm trying to take off my pants and it's not letting me, which is always a bad thing. It's either a very bad sign or it's just a bad thing, not being able to take off the pants. I can't take off the paramedical device or the pants, which has me wondering if my connectivity is suffering. Oh, the suffering is very real. Oh, man. Oh, unzipping it. You're right. Let me see if I can unzip it first. Nope, no dice. What about just putting it on the floor? Nope, no dice. So I found this new, this Morozov. Yeah, Morozov gear. It's heavy armor, but it has this different and interesting look. Here in the New Babbage Commons at the Shubin Interstellar Mining. It's heavy armor. But anyway, it looks kind of cool. And the backpack, 100,000 micro SCU. That is like huge. Like the other ones are like maybe 65, 85 at the most. So 100,000 is a nice upgrade. Bigger backpacks is better, okay? Anyway, I just picked these up and now I can't put the legs on. I can at least attempt to take off all these other things, so I can't do that. Let's run around with the wrong legs for a while. It doesn't really matter. We've got the core. We've got the core. I think it might be new, yeah. I think it's new. Let me see. Let's go to utility. The reason I wasn't willing to give up, well, I am apparently, but I didn't want to give up is because I want to be able to put my additional attachments on. Like my multi-tool with the tractor beam. And my pistol and all those good things. And that's all attached to the pants, so kind of need the pants to be working properly. But yeah, I do believe it's new. I did not see it during all of PTU, which tells me something. Not sure what it tells me, but it tells me something. So we've got some more arc lights. Slap that on. Do we do a Custodian SMG? Let's do a Custodian this time. Nice. Now let's go to ammo. Arc light. Okay, we'll at least equip one of those. And... oh, do I not have... okay, good. Custodian SMG. Equip. Equip. Alright, we've got 2 Custodian SMG refills. We've got the arc light refill. We just can't put the right pants on. But let's head to the space station. Frames have slowly continued to drop more and more and more in New Babbage, Jolly Beardo. Oh, the game has been going actually pretty well. It's been really clean, really crisp and clear. But now, as time has gone on, I've noticed, especially the deeper, and obviously the deeper you are into the mix, the more people get on, etc. It's suffering. Maybe not as much as you were suffering in Skyrim, but still suffering. So are you counting deaths, or are you not counting deaths because of the frequency? Actually, do you want me to go show you? I can show you. You should log in, because they are giving out at least a badge for you having shown up. Oh, no. Just missed it. They are giving out a... oh, no deaths, just crashes. Wow. They're giving out a badge, and I don't know where it's used. I think it might be used on Spectrum. I can't quite tell. But they're giving out a badge for the manufacturer each day that you log in. So basically, if you log in now, you'll get the Anvil badge. If you log in tomorrow, you get the RSI, etc. Anyway, long story short, that's at least a perk you can get just by basically having been... I don't know how close you have to get to the Expo Center, or if you just have to log in. They weren't exactly clear on that. I don't know if they're tracking, like, did you go to the Expo Center, or if you just logged into the game. Anyhow, so that's a thing you can get for free. And then, of course, all the ships. But I think you've flown all these ships. Can't fly the Liberator yet. I guess the only one that you may be interested in that you couldn't get access to would be the Spartan, the new vehicle. That would be the only one you haven't checked out yet because it came out today. But straight to drivable, which is cool. I haven't checked it out yet either.
Doors are now closing.
Kind of waiting for some peeps to roll with me. Oh, there's a medical contract. Wait, I don't have a medical contract. Let's look at our contracts. Defending occupants, which we are still stuck on. We need to try and get that one remedied. All right, we came back to the Expo Center to tempt Beardo. We're gonna go through here. Dun 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 dun. IAE. We already did a tour at the beginning of the stream, like a proper tour. We listened to all the little placards. We bought a little bit of swag. But just so you know what you are or aren't missing, I'll take you in there real quick. Nice. Expo, no, we're in the lobby, not that. I want the Zenith Hall. Zenith. How do you say it, Beardo? Zenith or Zenith? So I gotta fix that timer. Thought I did, but guess not. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Boink. All right, that should be better now. Open the doors. Zenith or Zenith? Zenith. There's no hollow person. There's usually a hollow person right there. None right now. I think we're going up the out. I think that's the way you're supposed to go in. Dun 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 dun. As you could expect, there's the Carrack. Got the arrow. Pisces for the win. Oh, I don't think I showed chat the gladiator actually. I may have skipped this small segment of the floor. Did I? Maybe I did. I don't remember. Gladiator's a bomber. You can also take a wingman in that one. That's another one that can be a two-seater. Very nice. So yeah, all the usuals. There's the Hurricane.
Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. Please remember to stay hydrated while exploring.
Nice. And then if we go over here, we've got a hall full of Hornets. Beardo. And you can rent them all. Actually, we took the Wildfire out, and I would much recommend. Yeah, for sure. It is. It's got a nice little upgrade to the weaponry per the usual, and it was right quick to take down those illegal monitors and stuff like this. So got that one right there. You got the base model. You got the Super Hornet. You got why do I always forget? Oh, that's the military version. And then over here you've got the Tracker and the Ghost. So all the Hornets of the F7 variety. Hey, yeah. Oh, well, how are things? Things are good. I am having a great day. How are you, Callus? I am super excited about IAE and all things this event with Star Citizen, so I'm in a really good mood. Did you get to watch Beardo die a bunch of times? Did that put you in a good mood? Doing good? Nice. Good. It's always appropriate. I'm always impressed by Beardo's ability to not get upset and die that many times. But he turns the difficulty up, so I think he likes the brutalness. Jolly Beardo, yes, 315.1 is live. If you have the Ares or Inferno variant of the I'm sorry, Ion or Inferno variant of the Starfighter Ares from Crusader. They are in the game now, flyable, etc. So, showroom tour, Terrapin. You got the Valkyrie. And F8, which you can't rent. But it's here, if you want to sit in the cockpit and pretend. Mortal Beef?
Mortal
It's a
Beef
raid.
is raiding with 10 viewers.
Oh my gosh. Mortal Beef. Hello and welcome, Raiders and Mortal Beef. Let's shout out Mortal Beef. Oi! What have you been playing? Oh, some Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Nice. Mortal Beef, welcome. And welcome, Raiders. How are you all? Hey, look, Ares Xfire. Hi. How are you guys doing? You brought friends. Oh, you did. Well, welcome, folks. Welcome, welcome, welcome. King Ocean 23. Hello, what's up? All the hype. No, that's awesome. Hello, Mortal Beef, and welcome. Thank you for the raid. I am playing Star Citizen, and it's not quite like Pokemon. Unless you have a lot of money, you can't catch them all. But it's a game about really big spaceships, and it's a game that's very much in alpha still, so you can play it, but it's not a full game. It's an alpha game. And yeah. It's pretty fun, actually. There's several gameplay loops that exist now, and they're actively developing more. If you're into early access, if you're into that kind of thing, hey, maybe you'll like it. So check it out. You're sorry to say. Oh, I guess I am sorry to say. I was sorry to say. But yeah, so today and every day for the next 13 days are a special manufacturer on display at the Tobin Expo Center in-game. So you can kind of attend to this expo in the game, rent all of these illustrious ships from the manufacturer, and go fly them around, do whatever you want with them, basically. The game is free to play right now, so if you wanted to check it out on a PC that can handle it, exclamation point SC telemetry or just exclamation point telemetry should work. You can actually look up what kind of frames you may be able to accomplish, because it is a little bit of a beast, not gonna lie. And you may run into more than a few bugs. If you watch me for too long, you'll notice some bugs. But yeah, welcome, welcome, welcome. It is free to play for the next 13 days, and please do, if you are interested in checking it out, exclamation point free fly. Follow my link and earn yourself some free rewards being a referral. And then if you end up really liking the game, which sometimes happens, then if you pledge a package, you actually get a free ship, which I guess is happening right over there in my pop-up. But anyhow, yeah. Look at all of those emotes. Love them. We have bread. We have apples. Oh, we have a hype. Oh, nice. Oh, that's great. Big ass goldfish. Oh, nice. Oh, that's too funny. So yeah, we actually just did a very quick tour for the Jolly Beardo, friend of the channel, who just finished his stream and raided us as well. And we did a very quick tour of the Expo Center here. We've now shown it off once in full detail, once in speed version. So I could show it off again, but it might be more fun to go do some gameplay so you guys can see that. You've been a huge fan of Elite for a long time. Yeah, sure, man. No, you should be loyal to your commanders for sure. Especially if you're enjoying it. We actually had a slew of people come try out this game simply because of some of the unpopularity that happened with the most recent release. So I'd be interested in your opinion on that. Is that called Odyssey? I think some people, it wasn't what they expected, I guess. But yeah, for sure. We've got like your hardcore Eve players, hardcore Elite Dangerous players, and obviously Star Citizen folks that have picked it up, so. Oh, they rushed the project. Yeah, I wondered what happened, because it was like, I like Elite as well. I'm not as invested in it as Star Citizen, and you're clearly invested in it, which is cool. But I had fun. I had fun getting in there and palling around for a little bit. I just realized that it's easily very deep, right? You can invest a lot, and I didn't want to try and duel it up. I didn't want to go between the two, so I'm just investing in this game for now. They love Elite, and the project team can't get enough money for Elite's small support. Oh, man.
Capsule
Yeah,
now
rough
approaching
times.
station.
This game is interesting.
Stand clear of
Star
disadvantaged
Citizen has been called a
passengers.
scam on more than one occasion. I have to say I don't think it is for sure. Oh, look at that. Somebody MMOing up the game. Nice. Um, but
Careful, doors are now
But yeah, so it's been called a scam simply because it's been in development since 2013, 2012, but it's open development, so everyone's involved in it. And you've been able to play throughout that time, but it keeps changing like as time goes on because obviously it's a game in development. And so some people are like, wait, are they just taking money? And is it just like a scam to take money? No. You can form your own opinion, of course, but in my opinion, it is not the case. So yeah, I have a lot of fun with this game.
Doors are now closed.
It's good stuff. We're just gonna keep riding the tram until we get all the way around to Spaceport because I took the wrong direction. Only a little bit of time to develop every month, yeah. You're scared to start another? See, that's exactly what, that's actually, Mortal Beef, that's exactly it. Because I was thinking the same thing about Elite Dangerous since I started getting into this pretty heavily. And I realized the control mapping, I actually changed some of the control mapping in Elite Dangerous to what I'm used to in Star Citizen, and I very quickly realized I'm not going to be able to dual hat this. Some people might be able to. Jolly Beardo is poggers, so he might be able to do it. But me, I was like, nah, I'm just going to have fun with my one game until time I see fit. It gets reset all the time. It's true. Well, I guess I mean it from the perspective of where am I going to spend time, energy, and the short hours I have to be able to play a game. But you're right. If you start investing deeply into your character, it'll just be reset. Very soon. We die on many, many occasions. Mostly from game bugs, but also just, you know, alpha game. Here we go. We are at the spaceport. You don't recommend Elite unless you have the time and a lot of friends. Yes, this game is best played with friends, for sure, as well. So I can definitely relate to that. Having a good organization makes sense. Cries in, no friends. Sorry, Beardo. I mean, I'm your friend. You just don't play. You don't play as much as I'm in here. You're like me. You only have so much time to be able to do. Oh, you have no Elite friends? Oh, I see. Well, hey, Mortal Beef might be your buddy. So how's Pokemon? I don't think I've played that one. I've played Pokemon Go. I'm not a huge Pokemon. We actually have had many deliberations on the Jelly Beardo and I about how Pokemon is like such a, like, it needs to be part of your upbringing, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's so core to like so many people's lives. It's just really good. Anyway, I did not have that, so I had an odd childhood. And as a result, I didn't have any of that exposure. And so now it's like I can't share in some of that nostalgic perspective. Oh look, our Pisces is still hanging out at the data center. Nice. All right, let's go ahead and claim it, and I'll show you what's awesome about the Pisces. We didn't put anything in here that was unique or interesting. But watch this, 41 seconds for a claim. We'll have a factory-made fresh copy waiting for us in 41 seconds. Or instantly if I wanted to pay 300 AUC. You recommend Sword and Shield? I have Sword and Shield. I started playing it, and I was very much enjoying it, and then I stopped. I need to get back into it. I recommend Hey You Pikachu as a good introduction. Let me think. What is the one that I actually played through? Let's Go. I did play Let's Go, and I did it on the Switch, and it was a very positive experience. I enjoyed that. And then I got Sword and Shield, and I started to play through it, and I didn't finish it. So that's my story.
All of Microtech's latest offerings.
All right, now we can get our Pisces. Let's retrieve it to a hangar.
Microtech, the Empire's leader in
Hangar
cutting-edge
4.
technology. Where creative innovation.
Hopefully we can change our pants before we go on this mission, but if we don't, I guess it doesn't matter. Hangar 4, here we come. Looks like our weapon, our SMG, disappeared as well. You'll notice all I have right now on the side of my backpack is the magazine. So the SMG just disappeared. That's cool. Let's make sure we have at least some kind of a weapon. Let's see, actually, do I have the pistol still? I can't see under all of the heavy armors. Let's try the inventory menu. Oh yeah, it's still there. We've got the arc light pistol still. But yeah, our rifle just disappeared and turned into a magazine for the custodian. So let's throw that in our backpack. Sword and shield, AK sword and shield. It's easy enough to jump in and play. Nice. Yes, sword and shield. I am looking forward to actually getting a little bit more into it. I had a lot more, like, other than Let's Go, I didn't have a ton of experience, but I didn't feel like there was as much, like, preamble in Let's Go as there is in Sword and Shield. Alright, let's get the P4. I don't think we're going to need the Custodian magazine. Let's go get other ammo. Let's get ammo for the P4. Oh, there it is. Let's equip 2 of those and hope that works properly. Get on our ship, close the door, hop in the pilot seat. Just throw the bullets in the magazine at your enemies. You don't need a gun. Is that how you win? Is that why you're poggers, Jolly Beardo? Toggle ship power. Alright, let's see. We've actually got a comms MFD, so let's call for takeoff here.
You are clear to launch.
Why, thank you. Nice peppy little Pisces. Let's raise our gear. And fly up over New Babbage into space. When life gives you lemons, you throw those lemons at your enemies and hope it gets in their eyeballs. Nice. Ares X-Fire, that's an awesome emote. Love it.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Alright, let's head onward and upward. We're gonna have to pull our quantum jump back down to the planet yet again, since we died on the last attempt. These clouds, though, they actually did a really good job with the clouds. Bit pixelated at certain distances, but they did a really good job with these clouds. Added a lot of immersion, which I'm definitely all about. Honestly, the main reason I'm playing this game is that it promises to be a first-person universe simulator. Alright, let's see. Let's do quantum. And let's see if we can't find our data center. TMG, no. The Necropolis. Okay, we need to head the opposite direction. Let's see. I think we actually were able to hit an outer marker, weren't we? What's this one? Outer marker 3? I don't think it's that one, though. Data center. What's this one? Not the one. These are not the data centers we're looking for. Another data center. Don't think it's these ones. That one's offline. Outpost. Nope. I think it's one of these. E2Q. 2UB. 5QWQ. Another shelter. Shubin. Calhoun Pass. Shubin. These dotted ones are on the opposite side of the planet if you're like, what are you doing? I'm just trying to see where I should position myself. Research. TMG. Nope, the Necropolis. Oh, I've done a full 360. All right, let's head to an outer marker. Get a better perspective from here. I wish the star map worked better, Jolly Beardo, because that would be my go-to. But it does not do a great job when you're not traveling between planets. All right, this is better. Let's see, new quest. Also, the fact that it takes your marker away once you've arrived at the data center once is a little annoying. Oh, M4. Okay. TMG, we've already looked at all those. You also wish it worked better. Me too. Yeah. Agreed. E. What is this? Show me this one. 5. Okay, not that. Not this. Not that. That's an outer marker. Why am I always looking in the wrong zones? I feel like maybe it's over here. Oh, there's my corpse. Oh, it gave me a corpse marker. That's new. I think I read about that in the patch notes. There's my corpse. Well, good thing I'm still on the mission, because I've had it before where I died, but the mission had completed somehow, like I completed the mission and then died or something weird. I bled out. I don't remember exactly. Maybe I fell down and broke open my face. That's possibly what happened. Anyway, I died, and I couldn't go back and reclaim my corpse or any of my stuff because it was a restricted area, and you can only go there when you're on mission. So that happened. Oh, man. Really need to do something about it. It hasn't been touched in a very long time. Yeah, the star map, I mean, they've been doing a lot with, like, basically, what are they, you know this better than I do with your experience in programming, but the map of the planet, like the surface of the planet, they've been doing a lot of work with that, and I feel like that might be why. All right, let's turn this off. Oh, that's hilarious. So we did an insurance claim, but the ship is still there because it was an insurance claim. It doesn't just magically delete your ship. So we're actually going to park this Pisces expedition by the previous Pisces expedition that we just took here before we died on this mission. That's great. I do like that view, though. Just don't want to wreck into the planet while I'm looking at it. Nice. Alright, let's dial back off of the cruise control. Do some speed limiting. Kind of liking the corpse marker. It works for me. Let's see, the turret is still friendly, it appears, which is handy. Come down and land. Technically, we could fly away in the previous ship, even though we filed an insurance claim. It is in the way, after all. Alright, let's get outside of ourselves. Let's deploy gear. Boom. That's actually a decent job. Alright, let's head through the ship. I need to switch my view. There we go. No, not that. There you go. Out the back door. Nice. Okay. And we close it because anybody can shipjack you if you leave it open. Got a little bit of weather. Let's head in. Alright, we still have 4 hostiles. See if we can make it through this time. Chat! We have a bigger backpack now. Yes. Makes me happy. Am I still wearing pants? Alright, at least I have pants, even if they don't match. Otherwise, we'd have to call it the no pants stream. Alright, there's our corpse, which means we shouldn't have any issues. That's a good guy. It's a little bit elementary, rudimentary, whatever you want to call it, that basically you have to detect who's good and who's bad based on armor. I think this is a loot crate. Yes, it is. Loot. What do we have? Ooh, a nice combat knife. I'll take it. And some Coda pistol magazine and a Coda pistol. Well, that's helpful. I haven't gotten the Coda pistol with the magazine the past 3 times. And let's not take any of the weird fruit. We'll leave that behind. Oh, this door's open. That's It's usually where the baddies spawn from, so that's a little bit disconcerting. Oh, my corpse is invisible. Beautiful. Alright, let's go find these 4 bad guys, and let's clean shop. Alright, that door is closed. Let's head up this way. Another loot crate. What's in here? Is this dung? No, okay. It's a slime mold, though. It's almost as appetizing. About half the time it is dung. This is cool. What's this? Oh, it's a PL... the magazine. Oh, the Yuba Rev. I don't think I've ever purchased that. We just got it from a loot crate. Nice. More loot? Oh, I've not had 2 loots beside each other like this. Frag grenade? Oh shoot, I could put that on. Put that on. A nice pistol. Oh, this is actually very good. At S38? I haven't seen that. It's a bearing? Huh. Nice. This is actually good loot this time around, chat. I'm happy with this. And the C-54, let's throw it on our back. It's going to clip into our backpack, because why wouldn't it? Let's check our back here real quick. Do a sweep. Don't see no birdie. Alright, nobody in here. Each one of these floor plans is slightly different, so there's different spawn points, ingress and egress, which can be interesting. Wondering where the rest of the baddies are. See if this door will open. Nope. Sometimes they are stuck inside their spawn closets, which is super annoying. Alpha game. Alright, let's head this way. Still no dice. That is fascinating. There's 4 left. Where would they be? We've about covered this whole facility. Huh. Alright. I haven't seen any more loot. You would think there's a ton of loot with all of these possible items that you could open, but they don't all open. Fascinating. Alright, we've basically covered this whole thing. I'm trying to think if I missed a spot of any kind. Usually you don't want to run through this middle spot. It's almost always a death trap, but it looks like our baddies are stuck somewhere. We may not be able to complete the mission, sadly. We've already looted those loot boxes. Let's see if this door opens. Nope. Yeah. It's either bugged out or we messed it up because we died and came back several times. Can't be too sure. This door is open, which tells me they should be spawning from here. They just haven't. This a loot box? Nope. Alright, chat. Well, we will switch over to my next favorite thing to do, which is take the surplus arms and armor. And we'll load this up on our Pisces. Alright, well there's arms. Or armor, I should say. Let's see if the arms are still on the ground. Don't think it is. So a whole bunch of stuff despawned. There were multiple enemies that were here the first time we came through. Those corpses have disappeared. Yeah, this is very bugged out, but we'll take our one corpse and go. We can't even interact with our own corpse, which is kind of sad. I mean, surplus arms and armor. It's not a corpse. Don't think of it like that. It's just a shell. All right. So you could carry each of the individual pieces. Oh, nice. It's starting to flip over. I wonder if that's the wind or if that's just totally bugged. Let's try and take this one. Hopefully that doesn't end in tragedy. All right, let's open the door. Anyway, the reason I'm doing this is because this provides a helpful crate to be able to carry. Oh no, it's not letting me grab them anymore. Rip. All right, put that away. Can I drag the body? Yes, I can. Nope, I can't. He's stuck in the ground. Wolfman, it happened again. Oh, there he goes. And he went right through the thing. Oh, shoot. Oh, we're being fired on, chat. Oh, rip. Good thing we didn't try and run away in that. Hey, but they only shot this one. Nice. That one appears to have turned on. I don't know what's happening with that. Let's take our corpse and go. I mean our surplus arms and armor. Yoink. Can we get up there? Oh, nope. Nope. The vertical legs is a sure sign of surplus arms and armor. You are absolutely right. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, rip. Let's see how good this backpack is. Loot. Well, we already knew we could take the helmet. This is light armor? Okay. It's light armor, but it takes up a lot of volume. See that? So 67,000 micro SCU in volume because it's a chest piece, right? 72,000, 28,000, 31,000. You can almost always take helmets, but anyway. So we've got 100,000 micro SCU. And there's a capacity as well as the volume. So it's 105,000 for volume. So we might be able to take some stuff, but not everything. See? Too large for container. Can we take the back or the beacon? Oh, what's 225%? Don't do that to me. Was it not supposed to let me do that? Let's see. I have no idea. It's only 28,000. It should have worked. Oh, shoot. I think I just hacked it. Look, I got everything in here, even though none of this actually can fit. I really am at 225%. But I have no ship, so it does me absolutely no good. Does me absolutely no good. Alright, so either one of you has to come into the verse to save me. You remember this, Wolfman? Or I have to set up a beacon and see if a rando would be willing to come save me, which is almost always a no. People will do a medical beacon, but people rarely like to... Yeah, it's a new set of armor. Found it in New Babbage. Alright, let's see. Let's go to Contracts Manager, go to Beacons. Let's create one. And we will ask for, not an escort, personal transport. And we will want to go to, back to, oh, it doesn't really matter, but let's go ahead and get ourselves to, not Orison, that would be pretty far away. Not Port Ulcer. Port Tressler would work, but we probably should stay on planet side. Just for people, actually, we could do that. Oh, here's New Babbage, we'll do New Babbage. Any rep level, enter amount to pay out. Heck, let's give people 20,000 AUEC to get it done. And we'll broadcast it. I don't know if it's bugged or what, but I made one. You saw it. I hit create. Maybe somebody will save me. Probably not. We weren't able to finish this mission either. Oh, rip. Wolfman, can you come rescue me? Jolly Beardo? I'm on a random data center in New Babbage during IAE, which means your frames will be really low. Oh, man. Let's see, do I have anybody else in the verse? I know some of these people, but I don't think they're in my copy of the universe. I believe they may be occupied. Apparently I can't scroll my friend list either. Okay. Nice. Well, my only other recourse, if nobody can save me, is to basically backspace myself and then respawn. It's kind of sad. But I think Wolfman is preoccupied. You can in a little bit? Okay, well, I can't wait forever. And I think Jolly Beardo, you just finished your stream. You probably aren't interested in jumping on here, are you? You could. I don't remember what your last spawn point was, but you'd also have to download all the updates too. That's too funny. All right, I'm gonna backspace. It makes the most sense. Now I will have a corpse, and I can come back to the corpse, but here's the thing, that turret, actually the mission's still not done. Why did the turret shoot at me? Usually when the mission is complete, then the turret turns hostile. Because it's like I've waited too long, like I've been hanging around too long, basically. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run over this hill, then backspace. That's a ping marker, like from a ship. Usually you only see that when you're inside your ship and you've done a radar scan ping. Let's run up this mountain. We'll go over to the other side. At least that way we'll be a little further away from the turret. There is fatigue in the game, so you can't just run at a full tilt forever. Your heart rate goes up. Your dehydration goes up. But given the fact that this is probably a one-way trip for us, I'm not too worried about it. And it's kind of crazy I wasn't able to interact with my last corpse either. I'm going to leave 2 corpses all within the same area. All right, let's see. There's a tree here. Is this a landing area? Not quite. It's also well within striking distance. Let's keep going up. Do a good job with the terrain. This is pretty. It's all the things that people rarely go experience because they're too busy flying around. If only I had a multi-tool, a mining laser, then it would be No Man's Sky, wouldn't it? Like No Man's Sky. And we crest over the top of the hill. No, we don't. But this will have to do. I should be able to find somewhere to land, roughly in this region, and I want to be able to find the corpse, so let's stick ourselves right in the middle of an open zone. Like this. Let's see if we can zoom out a bit. All right, that's about as good as it gets, apparently. Yeah, this'll do. Rip cruel world. Oh, look, we're sliding down the hill. That's the second backspace. Banshee Point, we're nowhere near Banshee Point. Telling you, chat, every once in a while it says like random things for the location, and then it figures out, oh wait, you're actually in New Babbage. and it may take a minute. So, while we're waiting, new emotes in the channel, which was super cool. Really glad that that was enabled by the Twitch gods. And if this lets me do it. There it is. You watched my promo video that I made for today. There's the schedule. 13 days straight. We're playing this game. Today, Anvil Aerospace for the Expo. Tomorrow, RSI. Kicks off at UTC, what is it, 4 p.m.? 4? Yeah, I think it's 4 p.m. UTC. Anyway. And so the next day worth of Expo kicks off around that time, but we are going to be waiting until the evening time. That's our typical stream time, so we'll be doing tomorrow evening with RSI as the star of the show. And then Age is following, and then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday we're doing daytime streams. So we're going to be kicking off at 1500 UTC, just basically right before they actually turn everything up and on. That way we can get a little bit of gameplay in with the previous day stuff and then swap over to the next one. There's going to be some stuff revealed. I guess Aegis Day. I know Argo Day and Misk Day. They also have some interesting things kind of coming. So I'm kind of excited to see what's going to happen. But there's the schedule. And here we are, regenerated. You've been regenerated. Your fees have been covered by the UEE. Oh, thanks. Flight suit and helmet placed in my local storage. I appreciate that. Apparently we're back to full health because we are in a regenerated body. Let's get up. So they dug into a little bit of alsology. Well, they wouldn't say that, but I'm saying that. With the most recent implementation of this mechanic, because they don't want people to just respawn. They don't want it to just be like, oh, I just respawned, I respawned. So there's a limited number of times you can regenerate. It's using alien technology called Ibrahim spheres. You have to set an imprint using this Ibrahim sphere at a location, which is what I've done with this one. And then if in the event of my death, I've regenerated. Apparently I'm also rubber banding back to the bed. Probably got bad ping or something. Anyway. Then they're able to regenerate my body with a little bit of DNA that they have on file. And the Ibrahim sphere, the reason I mention alsology is because it's more of the discussion of, oh, let's open the window. It's more the discussion of souls and like your soul. You're not a clone. You're really being regenerated from some of your own DNA. And because your self has an affinity to yourself, you're inhabiting that body through that alien technology, which is the Ibrahim sphere. Interesting. It was a decent way. I think they did a really good job. They probably state it much better in their official dialogue and information. Can't take the weapon. But that's the rough of it that I've got out of it. And I thought it was pretty tactfully done. You're trying to make a game where you don't just respawn. There's a limited number of times you can do it. They've implemented all these actor statuses of like damaging yourself over the long term. So if I keep jumping and running in the cold and allowing myself to get overly cold, then eventually I'm going to get basically, I don't know how to say this, like more permanent damage to my body. Not just temporary damage, like you can just walk back in a building and warm up or use a med gun real quick to heal up some wounds. But if you get like a fracture in your leg because you continue to jump off of things, then that has to be dealt with at a medical facility like this.
I think you're going to be happy with that.
Oh, thanks. All right, we're back, chat. Let's find a new job. We have to get dressed. We have, what is this, 90,000 AUEC? We should probably make some money. And try out some more of these ships. So let's see. Do a bounty hunter tracker training. We can maybe do that. We have more legal. Oh, we've got to do it. A 1 minute. Let's accept it. Let's do the 890 jump mission. Boarding action in process. This one's a lot of fun. 890 jump is a luxury Origin JumpWorks ship that is also a capital ship, so it's pretty big. Anyway, this mission is to recover a hijacked one. So it's a good one. Oh yeah, you can't see anything that I'm doing. You didn't even tell me. All right, let's go. What's he talking about? All I see is his schedule. All right, we have the mission. We need clothes. Let's get some undersuits. So what I'm doing right now on the tram, slapping on some gear from the tram, won't be possible for the long term. Right now, you kind of have access to your local storage across New Babbage and the spaceport above from around and about. But in the future, you're going to need to do this in your hab unit or in your ship where your stuff is before you rush off to do the next thing. Let's see, I did buy 2 sets of that gear and that armor. Wondering if that's worth it. Worth it to find and maybe go where. But at least first we should, if we have a corpse marker, I don't even know if we have a corpse marker. If we have a corpse marker, we might try and find our body. Recover our loot that way. Yoink. Let's go to the terminal. I don't see my corpse marker yet, but I might need to get airborne before it shows up. Oh, look, this guy's running through security as well. All right. We need at least a helmet. Otherwise, we're going to suffocate if we get ourselves into space. Both of our Pisces exploded, but the good thing is we can reclaim them quickly and easily. So let's file a claim. There he goes. And we actually already have one over here, but I'm going to wait for this one to come in. I'm actually kind of wondering why this one includes the fact that it does have a 4 SCU of cargo and this one says 0, because they both definitely have that. No reason for that not to be the case. Do we want to take a different ship out and over there? Maybe we could take the Terrapin. You guys might like to see the Terrapin. Let's do the Terrapin. It's a nice little turtle of a ship. It's got a strong hull. Let's fly it. Let's take it out to see if we can recover ourselves. Don't know if it's a great ship to try and take on the 890 jump mission that's been hijacked, but let's try it. Hangar 5. Hangar 5. Terrapin's a good ship. Oh. What? Get out of here. There is a thing that happens, as you noticed I just teleported. There is a thing that happens if it's just at the right time that somebody requests the elevator as you can teleport. So what happens frequently is somebody will take a different elevator. Is this actually Hangar 5? See? That's what I'm talking about. They basically teleported to my ship instead of their own. So if you get in a different elevator kind of at the same time, if you're both getting out on the other side at the same time, it can actually teleport you into that other person's elevator, essentially, and dump you out where they were going, not where you were going. Oh, I know why they went there. It's because I already hit this hangar. They didn't teleport. I did teleport to theirs that first time, but they didn't teleport to mine.
Anvil Aerospace. All
That was because I had already punched that in, and then I ran out because they all ran in. That's too funny. Let's get a takeoff clearance. Alright, well that's opening up. Let's make sure we are tracking our missions. Let's see, accepted missions. Urgent boarding action. Let's untrack and then track again. There we go. Now it's there. How about personal? Anything here? Resupply, delivery, claiming a stake. Alright, this is fine. Before we leave, once again, I'm breaking my own rule because you always want to be, wait a minute, did I see my corpse? I do. We could go get my corpse real quick. We need to get that local inventory. Whatever we want out of local inventory, we need it now. So we at least need a helmet. What do we want to slap on? Let's slap on this Odyssey too. We have no other protection. Oh, we need at least to have some utility. So let's do a multi-tool. And tractor beam. And the cure life. We'll put inside the terrapin apparently. And what else? We need at least a weapon of some kind. Let's take this Night Stalker. And then we'll go to ammo and at least get one more arc light equipped. Okay, good. I think we're ready. Let's go see if we can find our corpse first. That way we can laser the body. We can tractor beam our corpse back into this ship and get our gear. Let's look at ship. Alright, let's see. I don't think this one has a VTOL. Oh, it does. Ah, the terrapin. And let's put the gear away. Right down into turtle mode. So this is a scanning ship. It's basically for command and control. Some of these things aren't fully fleshed out in the game yet, so it's more of like future tech, I suppose. But it's basically a scanning vessel that is military grade, which is pretty cool. All right, we need to get to our corpse, but we need to at least get out to some kind of a celestial body before we try that. Let's go to Port Tressler. And let's speed up that process by raising our speed limiter. I know there's an urgent boarding action in progress, but I would like to get my gear back. We're at 8,000 feet. We need to get at least 11, maybe 12. Then we can see quantum jump points from there. Drink up, my hearties, yo-ho. Nice. Alright, corpse marker, where are you? There's the corpse. Let's QT to the data center. It should be our most recent corpse. And if you're wondering what QT is, it's quantum travel. The old Terrapin does not have a ton of firepower, but she's sturdy. She's got a lot of shielding. Very trustworthy.
Quantum drive is now off.
24 kilometers to corpse. Let's turn that off. Get a cruise control going. Keep an eye on our altitude this time so we don't bash ourselves into the surface of the planet. We've done that once on the stream already. Actually, while we were on the way to rescue somebody else. It happens. So close. 11 kilometers. I see that blinking turret light. Don't shoot at me. I think it was very wise to drop our corpse on this side of everything. Very nice. Let's open up our gear. We may have slid down the hill a little bit more than we thought we did. Let's configure VTOL. Oh no, not really. We're still there. The good thing about VTOL mode is we're not going forward and backward too fast. All right, let's see. Can we do it? From the ship. Let's try. Not even gonna land. We're just gonna pull up over here. Actually, I think it's on this side. I have the door. Oh no, wrecked into a tree. There it is. Let's check. Okay, we're pretty high up. Okay, get back in here and do this. And this. Oh, what's happening? Oh, the ship is teetering around. And our corpses. Oh, there we go. Can I not open? We're in VTOL. It's bugging out. All right, let's get back in our captain's chair. Something crazy is happening, chat. Stuff's bouncing and things. All right, let's see if we can look where our corpse is. Okay, our corpse is right there. I think we landed at this point, so let's go ahead and get out. Now, I'm not surprised to see, like, open space through this door. That's a bug that's happened every once in a while, like this. That doesn't surprise me. But the inability to open it has been the issue. Because once you open it, then the world comes back to normal. Oh, don't tell me. It's not working. Oh no, chat. Not good. That's not good. Let's see. Let's get some info on the screen. Let's see. Rendering, frames per second, bandwidth in and out is fine. We should not have this issue. All right. Let's see. What else do we have that we might need that we don't have? I guess we could potentially loot our own corpse. Let's try that. Can I equip? Okay, put that away if you're not going to let me carry the body. And then let me equip the helmet. It says it's not. Equip this. It says it's not. Okay, how about turnover? Still can't use that. How about if I loot myself like so? Slowly freezing to death, chat. It's not good. Arms. Can't put the legs on? I think I might need to put something else on first. Exit. Stand up, and then do looting. Ah, better. Now can I put pants on? What's with me and no pants? I don't get it. Alright, I should be able to take this helmet off. No? Okay, can't put the helmet off. Can put the core on. Oh, that took everything with it. Nice. How about pants? I might not be able to put pants on because I have this multi-tool. Let's put the multi-tool in the backpack if we can. Put the magazine in there. Okay, that's not working. I don't understand why you won't let me. Take that, okay, I can take that. Take the multi-tool, okay. Take the helmet. No, okay, put the helmet in the backpack. How about the undersuit? Sure. Okay, which also took the pants. Now I can wear the pants. Who knew, chat? It totally worked. All right, now trying to zoom in. Now can I switch out the helmet? Yoink. Nice. Now it's starting to come together. We've got a pair of SMGs. We've got this one, and we've got that one. We've got our multi-tool. You know what might have happened? It might not have a tractor beam installed. This one doesn't say that it has anything installed on it, so I'm wondering if that's the case. Let's swap it out for that one. I thought we had the Cure Life. Did we not bring the Cure Life with us, chat? Honestly, don't remember. It was on our undersuit. Maybe it glitched out of the game for some reason. We do need a sidearm, though. Can't do this without it. All right, there's the arc light. Let's drop that on there. And we have one of these. Let's go ahead and slap it in a ammo slot. Cool. Huh, fascinating. I either forgot to install the tractor beam module, which I totally did, put in, meaning I did not forget. But I think this will have to do. We can certainly do the boarding action mission now. So let's go ahead and try it. Yoink. Let's head up to the skies, chat. Put our gear away. Change our VTOL. Very nice. Try not to plummet to the earth. That's much better. All right, so we need to get to the 890 jump. Let's see if we can assist ourselves. We need to get so much more upward first, but I think we should be able to get into an outer marker and then jump much easier. What is this? That is 40 degrees. Okay, then let's just keep going up first. 90 degrees, there we go. A nice, beautiful picture. See if we can't get some JPEGs out of this deal, right? Nice. How about that? No, it's not compelling. It's not compelling. It turned everything dark. This isn't bad. Sift through all that later. It's a very photogenic game, much like No Man's Sky. All right, let's drop this off, come down. Can we make the jump? Oh, the jump is on the other side. Obstructed. Okay. So we definitely need to find those outer markers. Let's do outer marker 3 would take me that way. That's not enough. Outer marker 6 is really what I want, but it looks like I gotta take 3 to get upward into the atmosphere enough to take it. Let's do it.
Quantum drive is now off.
Alright, here we are at OM3. There's the 890 jump, and there is OM5. Is that? Yeah, that's probably the best. 2000, 1690. I think that's gonna work. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
I do believe that was the right choice. Oh no. I think we got bugged out. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we've exited quantum jump proper. To the distress beacon, finally. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Alright, the ship does not have any missiles. We've only got the 2 pilot-controlled weapons. Like I said, it is not designed to bring heavy fight. So if we receive much resistance, it'll be a test of our... Okay, drop that off. It'll be a test of our shielding more than anything else. Alright, we have at least one hostile. That might be another hostile right there. Somebody's radar locked us. Oh, and missiles.
Shields hit.
Unfortunate. Do some space combat. Oh, it's a cutlass. Wolfman, you should be proud. We're going to keep our lateral movements up and essentially keep dodging around while we drop our nominal payload on this guy. Hope the other combatant doesn't get wise to it.
Shields hit.
We're still keeping full shields. I'd like to see what the status of their stuff is, but I don't have their target up on my MFD, actually. It's a little frustrating. That would be better to have that. We're basically doing a strafe continuously, just with thrusters. Trying to keep the speed relatively low so it doesn't get crazy. Stay on target. Oh.
Chaff low.
Was it enough? I don't think our shields got hit, so it must have been enough. Ooh, they're trying to play chicken with me. that's very close. Nice little game of chicken with this Cuddy Black Shin Wilson. Well, I have to say, this battle would have been a lot faster if we had brought the Hornet Wildfire. But hey, the non-combat forward scanning recon ship has a chance. At least it's stocked with laser weapons, so we can continue to regenerate our ammunition. This is actually reminding me of when we fought. Actually, was it the same battle? I think it was. I think we tried this with the Pisces, and it eventually worked. But it took a very long time. Just to down the enemy's shields. Yeah, and we don't have any missiles. That would be really handy right about now. Alright, what we're going to do is I'm going to turn on cruise control, and I'm actually going to see if I can swap out one of these. Oh, there's target. Alright, let's change. Can I change one of these? Okay, let's go to menu. No, not systems. Not open exterior. Menu. And target status. That's what I want. This can be whatever we want to make it. Let's do, what was that? That was shields maybe? Yeah. Okay, good. Oh, that is a loud... Have we started re-entering the atmosphere? No, we're at 94. Well, we might have. We're at 94,000, so I think we have started re-entering the atmosphere. We're out of chaff. We're out of chaff, chat. Let's try to not run them. Oh man, we just used a bunch of boosts. Alright, let's go ahead and make sure we don't lose our target over here, which is our ultimate destination. Yep, those are bad guys. Got it. But I think this is the 890 jump. That's what I really need. Yep, that's the one. Alright, let's target it. You're targeting it. Set it as a marker so we don't lose it. Then we can target the bad guy. Set you as another marker. And the last bad guy. Oh, you're right here. Just not shooting me, huh? Did I drain dry your ammo? What's going on? Alright, there's their shields. Now that I can finally see their target status. Are we doing any hull damage? It's fascinating. We took the shields down, but I didn't see any damage to their hull after the shields were down. Which makes me wonder if the type of weapon I'm using currently on this Terrapin is not going to do damage beyond the shields, because some are designed more for like taking, disabling ships, you know, this kind of thing. Yeah, looks like that's a hopeless cause, unfortunately. So what we're going to need to do, chat, is give up the chase momentarily, and then come back. So let's head back to Port Tressler. We'll get the Wildfire this time. We did get our gear back, though. And y'all got to see the Terrapin. Great shielding. That would have been a very, very long battle. Probably would not have been destroyed. However, comma. Also a very long battle, because we would not have been able to bring the heat that we need to. Damage per second. Not there. Certainly with the default loadout. We could always change that default loadout. But that would require a stop by to purchase some ship weapons of the appropriate size. and then swapping them out. Let's see, can I get a landing clearance? There's Port Tresler. How are you doing then? Well, I was trying to contact ATC, but then my MFD bugged out, so let's try it again. Port Tresler. There it is. What'll it be, chat?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Gonna give me the marker anytime? Okay. Let's drop gear. Let's reconfigure to VTOL.
Deployed.
Oh shoot, I didn't do my speed limiter again, so we're just gonna fly past real quick. And then come back up. Silly me. And we'll get a proper fighter going. Take on the baddies. Be nice to have a fighter that has some storage space. But I'll take what I can get. Let's do repairs and all that. Let's call for some vehicle maintenance, restock, refuel.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Power down.
All systems offline.
And we will exit. Oh, look at that. You can see space, but then as soon as you open the door, not so space. Closed door. There you go. Alright, let's head inside. I have to say that was pretty successful. We got our gear back. Granted, we didn't complete our mission yet, and we have 20 hostiles to clear. But we're trying. Alright, so what should we take? I would like something that has a little more firepower. It would be great if it had some storage space, but that's not explicitly necessary. The trouble with the Carrack is, as awesome as it is a great multi-crew ship. So if you're not multi-crew, it's not a great ship, because as a pilot, you don't necessarily have access and control for... you can't do the turrets. I think you can do a remote turret, but then that's dependent on which one did you pick, and is it the right one at that moment for who's attacking you. Basically, you do not want to solo a Carrack. You want to have a crew if you're going to do it. Then you're a beast. But without it, not so much. So let's see, what do we want to take out? We've done the Wildfire. We could do the Super Hornet, one of these guys. Oh, let's take the Gladiator. The Hurricane is good too, but it's really designed for 2 people. And we have some other vehicles as well. Let's do, let's go ahead and do the Gladiator. Let's do the Gladiator because it should be enough firepower to get us in, and we haven't flown it yet. And we've got to do all the Anvil ships. Well, not all of them, but, you know, we've got to showcase Anvil ships. It is Anvil Day, after all. It's taking a long time, chat. Oh. Oh, it was not going to work. Let's try again. Let's see. How about the Gladiator again? Try number 2. Drink up my hearties, yo-ho. Nice. Worked that time. Pad 2. You're standing there with your hands on your hips staring at me. Pad 2, here we come. Now, the only thing I'm wondering is, do we have some of our... I want to try and make sure we have our multi-tool properly configured to be able to do, it's a little bit of lag there, properly configured to be able to do tractor beaming. I guess it doesn't matter a ton. Honestly, it doesn't matter at all, because if we're not going to be able to, let me offload some stuff then into my local storage. Yeah, if we're not going to be able to bring a ship that has cargo space, it doesn't matter as much to have that tractor beaming capability, simply because the tractor beam is mainly useful for surplus arms and armor. And so since we're not really doing that, we're just going to rock with it this way. We'll keep that. We don't need to keep this. We'll stock these things back where they came from. C-54 we'll keep, P6 we don't keep, telescopic we won't keep, and P4. Alright, so these ones can actually get strapped on. That way we've got some utility. Alright, we're ready to go. Let's head to our 890 jump. Get our mission on. Alright, canopy. Enter pilot seat. So in the inside, what was it, Star Citizen Live that happened today on Twitch from Star Citizen's channel, they were talking about how eventually you're not going to be able to just get into and pilot a ship while you're wearing a bunch of heavy armor, because it doesn't make any sense. Like, one, the ability to fit, etc., etc., etc. Okay, you're bugging out. Stop doing that. There we go. I don't technically need to call for a takeoff clearance. So right now that's not impeding me, but in the future that's going to impede me for sure. Oh no, is my pinned target gone? I do believe it is. What is this? Oh, that's another player. Hanging out in a nice trusty ship.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Oh, it's the protection services, okay. Did you guys follow me here? Who's this? Empty protection services. Okay, so apparently the protection services followed me. But I don't think I have a jump point, and oh my goodness, chat, the mission progressed itself. Even though I never landed. I really don't like when it does this. It will actually take away the ability to quantum to the location, because it basically removes it as a jumpable point, simply because we've already visited it. Alright, so we're kind of stuck. Let's see, is there another way we can figure out where we're going? See distress beacon, okay. Can I select it? Yes? No. Yes? Oh, yes. There we go. We got it. Is that the distress beacon? It is. Beautiful. Solved. This time the encounter should be better.
Landing gear raised.
That can go away.
Okay.
There's the 890 jump. We'll pin that one. Then we'll come over to the baddies. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Go back to this. Pin that one. There we go. And the third one. Pin 3. Can we do missiles? Too far. We can. We just have to get within 10K. Let's go ahead and do our limiter a little faster. Let's do around 300. Beautiful.
Lock. Lock.
get out of the missile mode. Let's put some good old firepower on this.
Shit!
Somebody got hit. There we go. That's what we want to see. Except for the... rip. Except for that. But we're putting damage on the hull on this guy, so he shouldn't last too much longer. Let's come back in. Don't really want to play chicken with them, but hey. Gotta bring the fight to them. Putting some pain on that core, that ship. Come on, just a little bit more. They still basically go pop at the end. When that changes, these fights are going to get very interesting. It's going to be more about disabling them. And then technically there'll be an opportunity, much like the Sea of Thieves, which I will be all about, of boarding actions and this kind of thing once you've disabled a ship. For now, it's very, very much still the cartoony, space gamey poof that happens at the end of the health pool. But that it will be changing.
Destroyed.
Like that. It is satisfying. Let our laser weapon recharge. Keep our strafing action while we're firing. Oh, rip. I don't know what you're trying to do, other than touch my nose with your nose of your vessel. But you've also stopped shooting at me, which tells me you're being a bit buggy. Not gonna put up a proper fight, I'd rather you just explode. Oh, inbound missiles.
Shields hit. Engines. Shields. Weapon
Rip.
system.
Loosen power, chat. We may have clipped the enemy. I think that might be what happened. Also, we might pass out if this continues. Oh yeah, for sure we will. I'm not sure what's happening anymore. We are definitely spinning out of control. I don't know where the momentum is coming from, though. Tried to pull all the juice out of everything that I'm doing. We're down at a velocity of basically 0. Oh, there you are. I do believe they've clipped me in such a way that I'm not flying the way I should. Do get sick and tired of this. The NPCs basically playing chicken all the time. It's really annoying. So yeah, we have major torque imbalance, and we're basically really kind of sitting ducks out here. I don't know that we'll be able to get pointed at the proper direction, but we'll try. We'll try and salvage it. Shields down? Okay, then we're probably not going to last. let's see, what can we jump to? Any hope of jumping back to a space station? Probably not. If we could, that might be the only way to save ourselves. Also might be really hard to land at Port Dressler. Not like this, chat. That calibration's taking forever. Nope, 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 don't do it. Don't touch anything. God. It's the beginning of the end, because we're sitting ducks until this happens. We're giving it a valiant try. Well, chat, I think it's almost that time, unfortunately. Just because it's that time of day for us. And we're going to need to get some rest in, because we're going to be doing this again tomorrow. We will be back with Robert Space Industries on day 2 of the Expo. And they've got some good ships. The Constellations are very good ships. They've got lots of good ships, actually. There's actually some new ships coming out early, like I think first or second quarter of next year. And super excited about that. The Scorpius. That's going to be a fun, I think it's a medium. Yeah, I think it's a medium fighter. Anyway, so that's coming. So be sure to tune back in. I hope you've enjoyed yourself. Thank you so much for the raids. Jolly Beardo, you're awesome. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Mortal Beef, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. And, of course, Ares Xfire, thank you for spreading the good news and the good word of Atmote's channel. Alright, this is not going to work. There's no way to get this done. I just set cruise control and this is happening. Only one way to deal with it, sadly.
Self-destruct protocol accepted.
At least we ended it with a bang. Hopefully I'll see you again tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here. You guys are awesome. Stay awesome. I sincerely appreciate all of you for chatting it up, hanging out with old Atmote, for the raids. Sincerely appreciate it. And we'll see you next time. Cheers, and hopefully get out there and enjoy the verse.